No, Lisa. Carpet. I kind of call you. Yeah.
It's right there. Trying to work out these technical difficulties. Now, give me a second. I'm trying to talk. I'm on mute. All right. Why is there no sound? That is interesting. I gotta solve that problem. Why is there no sound?
Donator of the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy.
Yes, ma'am. A supporter, not a follower.
A supporter, yes, indeed. One of the only school that is going to be funded by our community.
Yes, ma'am.
That is not going to be government run.
Correct.
It's not a charter.
That's right.
Not an actual institution of learning.
Yes,
for our young men and our young women. Tell us where we are with the
Frederick
academy.
Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, where we are right now. Day before yesterday, the plumbing contractors, they finished insulating the pipes. We had the inspectors out there, and the inspectors told us that the pipes had to be
The reason why I'm
insulated.
showing Umar School is excuses why it's not running. The reason I'm showing this, wait, is because I want to call them out on some excuses. I want to show other folks. Don't do that. Get out. Don't do that. I want to show other folks. Okay, go get it. It's in the room.
It's shaking.
I want to show other people who were able to buy a school for the same amount of money, gut it, renovate it, and do a much more harder project with that school than what Umar did in like 2 years. And maybe less money. I don't even know. But so I want to just show that. Let me get his monster truck first. He stopped bothering me. Here. Move that, go. Go, play. All right. So let me just get this out the way, and then we'll get to our daily scheduled program. So the computer should have been running better because I like deleted some stuff.
We had the inspectors out there, and the inspectors told us that the pipes had to be insulated. The plumber thought we didn't have to do that.
So when I'm trying to think, like, what type of contractor? I mean, there's no way. There's no way possible. He researched like a upstanding 5-star, 4-star, whatever, good contractor, and they didn't know that. Like, it's like they know this up front. This is how they make their money. This is how they finish Umar project. He'll recommend them somebody else, or go on Google reviews and give them a good review, bad review. Like, listen, you do not hire incompetent contractors. You just like there are very great ones. There are decent, fair ones. There are average, and there are bottom average, below average. I'm telling you, this guy, for me working for a contractor, this guy definitely hired a below average contractor.
It's last.
I'm telling you.
Was that the pipes had to be insulated. The plumber thought we didn't have to do that, but they said according to the new code you do. So they just finished that up. We now have to get the drop ceiling racks leveled. We had them repaired last year, but they were not leveled. And so we don't want the ceiling coming down on our children.
No, we do
So we
not.
have to get the drop ceiling racks re-leveled, and then we'll put the tiles back in.
But why you keep saying we? Like, dude, you fixing it? Why you keep saying we? Like, yo, you hire okay, you can't compete with me with noise. I'm saying you're wrong. Okay, you've been quiet until I went live. Right? Don't start trying to compete with me with noise. All right. Okay, go play. Go play. Go play with your monster truck. Go. All right. So where was it?
We're going to have a paint day probably next month or early January. We have about.
If this dude is paying for a contractor, why is he inviting? Like, where are the funds going?
10 classrooms that either need to be tiled or carpeted. We're going to probably do that after paint day, so no paint gets on the new carpet or
Just
the new
know
tile.
if you donate to Umar and he's doing some bullshit paint job for free, just know that part of your donations, there was supposed to be a budget for the painting of the school. So it's like, all right, well, that budget for painting, where is that going? Now, I don't care. I didn't donate. But for those who donate, that's a question.
At this point, we're largely at cosmetics. We're at the end. The biggest challenge right now, to be frank with you, is the runaround that we get from the city. So, for example, we have windows in the
Alright,
school.
there's no
And
runaround, dude. What happens is that you didn't pay for a legit contractor, which know the rules, which know the city code, city ordinances, know when to get an inspector for what, know what needs to be insulated. You didn't do that. You're doing it yourself, and then you're dressing it up or you're finishing stuff, and then an inspector come and got to educate you. Hey, no, that's it. You gotta leave that open. You can't close that. You gotta insulate that. Like, that's what's going on. And you're running to these roadblocks and it's pissing you off, but it's you breaking the city ordinances because you refuse to use some of that donation money to pay for a serviceable contractor that could fix things correctly.
we took all the wooden boards off the windows, and somebody sent a brick through one of the windows. So we boarded them back up, and we're about to get that window repaired. But I want to put bars on the window so nobody could send another brick through. So I reached out to the fire department.
Nigga, this ain't lean on me.
And 2 or 3 times has not called me back. So I had the school's attorney reach out to the fire department 2 or 3 times. He hasn't been called back. So I'm not going to rush the judgment on that.
Yeah, you should.
But I'm sure if I was the complexion for protection, I would have already gotten an answer because you're holding me up on getting that window repaired.
Bro, nobody's holding you up, my boy. Like, you got, like, this whole, the white man's stopping me from doing something for black children. Like, we got to stop that because it leaves excuses to not get nothing done.
And I want the metal bar up there so nobody can break it again, because those windows are rather expensive. They're about 8 feet wide, 8 feet tall. So we don't want any more. We don't want any more surprises. And then we have to get our final building inspection after we get the final fire inspection. Nothing that we shouldn't be able to pass. But again, when it comes to, our ability to communicate effectively with different departments in the city, they're often missing in action when we need them.
All right, well, no. Other people got shit going on, and those inspectors that you're talking about, they're not waiting on your school, bro. They're waiting for you to finish, doing something you're supposed to do. They're at other projects. Believe me, I can show you guys. There's a lot of projects going on in his city. They buying up shit like crazy, and they're also buying up schools like crazy in Pennsylvania. Okay, so those inspectors are busy. You should have been finished your shit 10 years later, bro. You should have been finished.
And if I would say, I would probably argue that part of the reason for that evasive behavior is due to the fact they never thought we would finish up.
And for him to just chalk it up as the government is slowing him down every time there's a delay on his part, procrastination, every time he allegedly F off the funds and do something or hire bullshit contractor and get scammed, because bullshit, so that's real. When he says the HVAC, I believe that, because when you hire bullshit contractors, they will run off with the money. Ones that are more credible but cost more money, they're not gonna do that because they care about their Google reviews. But yeah, like, you hire some bullshit contractors, yes, they will run off with the money because they know a dummy. All right, they know a dummy, so they will run off with the money. Okay, you should have, for the first time, it cost you a lot of money, but you should have got it right the first time. You should have hired. You're looking for a black contractor, and they ought to running off with your money, man. But there are great black contractors out there. You don't want them because you think they cost too much. But bro, a contractor would have actually, the bank, had you got the money the real way, the bank and the contractors together would have let you know your expenses, right? How much you need for this total project. You fucked that up, and watch this right here. Here's the proof. Okay, I'm gonna say another black man trying to do something with the school, and nobody held him up. The project was complete. Okay, he's gonna tell you the proper way to get shit done. All right. Let me see. Which is this one? Here's this one. Okay, watch this. It's another black man who bought a school, And I will argue his project was more complex. Hold on. Oh, shit. Not that one.
They didn't think we would get the job done. And now that the job is done and we need them last 2 stamps, people ain't calling us back. People not showing up. You know, but I'm going to be patient with it. I'm going to be patient with it.
People not calling back.
But, you know, push comes to shove, I might have to go to the mayor's office, you know, and put some fire under those folks. And if he don't put no fire under them folks, we might have to have a protest. I might have to bring the whole African diaspora to Wilmington,
Everybody just stopping us from getting shit done.
Delaware, to let them know that you're not going to do us like that.
Kemet wasn't built in a day, doctor. So you know this work that you're doing is going to change a whole entire generation.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe the generation thereafter.
Yes, ma'am.
And because Kemet wasn't built in a day, and there was so many hands on deck, there were so many minds on deck, why do you believe that we're not seeing the support for this movement? There's so much celebration about the paper schools, the charter school that Brother LeBron started. There's another charter here in New York City that Puffy is the face for. But this is something far more powerful.
Yes, ma'am.
Why are we not seeing the support?
And not seeing the support because he's not transparent with the project. Okay, that's why. Like, people with money who can support, like, big donations, like, they have been part of projects. They invested in big projects. They're not a stranger to, you know, rehabs, you dig? Flips. They know this shit is bullshit. They know the way he's going about it is bullshit. He's not going about it the correct way. Okay, so that's why nobody, Peace, Donnie, Smalls, Khaled, that's why nobody's supporting, nobody with real income is supporting. They know that he's not going through the correct channels. He's winging it, like he's literally winging it. This is 10 goddamn years, and if anybody think he went to the correct channels and it took 10 years, you're crazy. Go YouTube people who bought abandoned schools and did other projects with them, more complex in the school, because when you do a school, you don't really gotta gut everything. Few things and other things, you can leave classroom to classrooms, knock shit down and, you know, paint and clean shit up. But you got people taking that school and doing something completely different. That means they're gutting it 100%. And they were able to get their project up and running, school just as bigger, up and running in 5, 4, 3 years. And this nigga got 10 years. Here's the case in point. And it's a black man. And it's in PA. Watch this. Hold on. Wait, it's on you. Let me back up. All right. It's a black man, PA.
The big challenge is that development can take a long time. And so very
development can take a long time, right? But trust me, 10 years is not on his mind. Right? When you say long time, meaning a few years.
The big challenge is that development can take a long time and it's a very expensive process to go through. So on this project, I'm the property developer. It's the person that puts the deal
he's
together.
a property developer. That's what Umar's supposed to be when he got the donation. And like I said, this is why you don't really get donations for like projects like this, because like you shouldn't donate to people with projects like this because there's really no way to like keep task of everything is going to plan. Like there's no reason. That's why Umar can like be evasive himself and just dodge and dip and make excuses. But when you got real investors, you can't do that shit. Donations, people who donators are not real investors.
We take the risk, we own the site, we get the financing for the deal and get that secured.
So
and then
everything he's saying, keep in mind, that's who Umar's supposed to be in his project. He's a property developer. He takes the risk. He owns the site. He's responsible for financing. Keep going. Wait, let me turn my volume on. I can't even hear.
Own the site once it's built. And if the contractor goes bust, you can get another contractor in. So
if the contractor go bust, you get another contractor in. Because didn't Umar say the first contractor bust? Okay, whatever. but you get another one, right?
Distinct difference between developer and contractor. And also operator. Operator is the one that runs the building once it's built, also known as a managing agent. Took months of planning, months of work, bunch of letdowns, but eventually we pulled it off. The big challenges is that developer.
So he ain't 10 years later, but follow him. Follow him. Just a couple quick clips. Follow him real fast. Me, Paul. Okay, hold on. So y'all can see it's not that, it's supposed to be that difficult. Okay, so he's going over the financial breakdown, right?
Finance.
Matter of fact, why is his more powerful? They look dumb. All right, here we go. Check it out.
In the project, that wasn't too problematic.
That's in the project. That wasn't too problematic. We approached a couple of banks to work with that would finance the development. We had to put up some of the money for the development. The rest of it was financed by the bank.
And they had to come out a portion out their own pockets. Umar was totally his donors, right? Donors was 100% of his finances. And I don't know, Umar never said, he never disclosed stuff came out of his pocket, but let's just say, give him the benefit of the doubt, he might have came out of his pocket. Okay, same thing. So he got the bank, Umar got the people.
Then went to a contractor and a professional team.
Told us to deliver the project, and that's how we went along. So it's funded
Some of my money,
some of my money, some of the money from my business partner on this, as well as money from the bank. And that's how we funded the development. And that bank actually, fortunately, was supportive when our contractor went bust. They stuck with us and allowed us the opportunity to deliver the project ourselves.
Okay, so I'm just going over how his project was funded. The bank and his own money with the investors, right? Okay. So
also it's funded from some of my money,
some of the money.
So this is what, one more video? All right, last one. I think I might have scared whatever. I should let that one play a little more.
So we paid £400,000.
So we paid £400,000 for this site originally. Today, this building's worth £12 million.
So £400,000 is, as you can see, how much Umar is like 800,000, but £400,000 is a little more than American money. So American money might be like, let's say 350,000 or 325,000. Okay, so but anyway, that's half. So his project would cost half of what Umar's project cost, right?
That's for a number of factors.
That's for a number of factors.
It's evaluated as, or it's estimated to cost 12 million.
That's right. That's due to
us being able to generate value through creating these spaces of 70 apartments that we can then rent at a certain level.
There you go. This guy changed the abandoned school into a 70-part apartment unit, 70-unit apartments. Okay, 70.
That gross rent, we take the annual figure and we deduct operational expenses, which is 20 to 25%. Once that's done, you're left with your net rent, your net NOI, your net operating income. And that net operating income is the amount that dictates the value of the building. That investment you're set off against the net operating income determines the value of the building, and that's how we got to that figure. So when we first started, it was a much smaller scheme at 58 flats, and it was worth 6 million then. It's now worth 12 million, which is a combination of rental increases and a much bigger scheme.
So we paid
$400,000 for the building, and now the building's worth 12 million. That's a hell of a flip. But I wanted him to talk about how many years. I don't think I saved that. How many years it took. If not, I'll show you right now.
Also, it's funded from some of my money,
some of the money from my business partner on this, as well as money from the bank. That's how we funded the development.
Okay.
Funded from.
So now let me go into how many years it took him. Okay. Get my academics on. He be typing on his lives. Oh, okay.
Daddy,
Okay, watch this.
the free must work.
Yeah. Okay, throw it.
Pops kept you running for you off the streets. What does that mean? You're soft.
And we eventually lost, fortunately, £1 million on that project. It took 4 years to complete the project from the start to finish. It's been 5 years since I've been on YouTube. If you like what you see,
So
make
it took
sure.
this project 4 years. I want to see how the school looked. Because when I clipped it, I didn't do a good job. All right. I was showing you the before and after.
Rundown factory.
Okay, that's his next project he's trying to do. Okay, so this was the school.
I'm Anthony.
So this was the school right here. Shit big as hell. All right. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 floors.
Here's my 70-unit apartment building in Birmingham, which includes a courtyard, gym, laundry, study. That building you can see is Bridge Street Studios. Growing up, the church that we actually went to isn't there right now, so the church building's still there, but the church that we were a part of have left. I hate to see derelict places across the city in disrepair. If I can turn it into a great development opportunity for us, then that works a treat for me. I'm going to show you how I found the development site, how I planned it, how I built it, and then of course the financials. I found the project by attending a viewing with the landlord.
That's what Umar should have done. He should have watched this shit right here. All right.
And here it is.
And here it is, the final product, a beautiful modern building. Bonus as well.
That was it right there. Before, I think. I'm not sure.
And I was at stage.
And here it is, the final product, a beautiful modern building. The development includes luxury student apartments, study room, a gym, chill lounge, and outdoor communal space.
Okay.
Now it's a joy. At times it wasn't. There was definitely a time where I'd get a lot of anxiety going back to the building once we'd finished it, because I'd relieve all the feelings and emotions I'd feel. I'm constantly working on new projects. We have a good few £100 million worth of projects in the pipeline that we're working on. That's exciting. So there's a lot more to come, and we're excited to see what's coming in the future. But comment below what you think I missed.
So he asked to comment below right here.
Any answers to, if you have any queries, just comment below and I'll respond to it. I'm looking to sharing with.
So that was a big project, 4 years, half the money, but it was done less time. 4 years as opposed to 10. All right. But that's what happened. We had the right plan going in. See, like a developer, they have the blueprints before they even start the project. They like, Umar, how do you get the money and then start shopping for a school? Like, or okay, let's say there's no problem with that. He got the money, he's shopping for the school. So where was the blueprints that which developers supposed to have? They're supposed to come up with blueprints to show you like exactly how it will be done. The contractor I work for, he said before he did somebody home over, he'll go there, look at it, get what they want done, and then he was able to take their ideas and put it in the computer system and give them a computerized like virtual preview of how it should look when he's done. Like that's what modern technology is doing now. They can, by your ideas of how you want it to look, they can put that shit in a computer and say, hey, look, this is what we're gonna do. Right. So what you're looking at right now, it ain't gonna look like just 100%, but this is what we're going for. So it shouldn't look that much different. It shouldn't be like Dwayne Wade in his statue. It should be like that. Dwayne Wade statue like Larry Fishburne dunking the ball. Okay, it should be more closer in a resemblance than that. Where was Umar blueprints to his project? Like I said, I believe that Umar he's winging it. He hired, I don't think he did a contract. I think he just hired some hood niggas that claim they can do this type of work. And that's why he's so delayed. Because and I think because the project took so long, I think money, is he stealing money? Probably not. But I think it's wasted money. I think the money's being wasted, probably taxes and upkeep and mortgage, whatever else he's doing. I think it's being wasted that way, plus his wasted money trying to cut corners. Had he just paid for a correct contractor from the beginning, again, he could have showed us, like, or his donors, the preview of how the building's gonna look like when it's done. You know, they do that, like, even like Turkey on Sheep did the same shit. Like when his museum was when he first got the building, he showed a virtual. If you think about it, go back to his video. He showed you a virtual preview of how it should look, or something similar, to give the people, you know, mental deposit, right? Pictorial deposit. Umar never done it. So this guy's just winging it, right? And he's finding out, he's learning on the job what's illegal and what's legal, and that's why he's so far behind the ball. When I looked up other projects, people buying schools and turn them into other shit, and maybe sometimes the school, the longest project I ever seen on YouTube was 6 years. Like, nobody took longer than 6 years, and they were done. They were complete and looked very nice. All right. So now I do have an update on the school.
Everyone said I'd have to leave my job to earn a marketing degree. Everyone except WGU.
What is the status
What
of the school?
is the status of the school? Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey. What is the status of the school? Well, tomorrow morning I got to meet with a door
this
contractor.
Guy goes into that right away. Like he like, dude, just the status is boom, 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 boom. He got to go tomorrow morning. What the fuck? Oh my God, yo! Like, look how confident he looks now.
Frederick
Douglass Marcus Garvey.
Once you go to explaining, that's how you just like start making shit up.
What is the status of the school?
What is the status of the school? Well, tomorrow morning I got to meet with a door contractor. I want to get some new doors. The doors we got are good, you know, they're secure, but they're old. And since the school is 15 years old, physically the school is 15 years.
Is that a real update? That's not what people mean by update. Like, dude, what you're doing is called a play-by-play. Like, he didn't ask you for a play-by-play. He asked you for an update of the school, not a play-by-play of the school.
It's old.
We've had it for 5 of those 15. I want to give it a fresh look. So I want fresh doors. We got another paint job, another layer of paint. We got some floors to cover up. Once we cover up the floors, put that other layer of paint, it's time for inspection. We have to finish it. So I hope to be applying for the inspection before summer ends. Some might say, why not next week? Something always comes up. Every time you have to finish line, something always comes. Some little fix this, you know. But we right there, you know. So my thing is, let's get the building permitted before the end of the summer, so we can have a grand opening probably for Kwanzaa.
Now, the summer's over, so. Newsflash, the summer's over, so I'm guessing he's looking around December, right?
But we're gonna start educating the children next summer though, because we need time to get ready. We can't do it that fast. But we right there, we dancing around the finish line, and you know, people always ask me, so what's going to be the date? I can't give a date.
All right, so he can't give a date, which is crazy. I'm okay. So when you go back to a contractor, and when you have this vision of your home being remodeled, rehab, right? Built over, you get a date.
A date?
Yes, you get a date. Even a 2-year-old baby note. You get a date. The contractor got to give you, he can't be like, I can't give you a date, man. This project could be, shit. It could be December, it could be March, September, next December. Just don't know, man. You just got to bear with us. But this is what happened. Hope you learn your goddamn lesson. This is what happens when you do it the janky way, man. You have donors who give you money, and you just develop the product whenever you get ready to. Like, that's what's happening. That's what it's turning into with Umar. He's just going to develop the project whenever he feel like it's ready. Okay? But had he done it the right way, This is why people don't go get investors. People don't go after hard lenders and small lenders, because they are going to make you deliver, or there's going to be financial repercussions and legal repercussions to follow. Okay, you have to deliver. When you do it the traditional way, you just can't borrow money from a bank or institution and then don't deliver. Like, dude, no. They're gonna hold you responsible financially and legally. Yeah. How many times you gonna paint the place? But why is he painting the place? Like, that's not for you to do. Yo, I just said you are the property developer. You hire the contract, you give them what you want done and how you want done it, and they give you a virtual preview of how shit's supposed to look when you're done. And you walk away. And you come back quarterly to check on your project to make sure it's looking like the virtual preview look, and that's it. Why is this nigga hands-on? He had damn near $1 million. Why are you hands-on $1 million? The other black guy showed you 400 grand, and their contractor went bust, and because of that, the bank had to cover some of the laws, and they didn't want to, so he had to put his own money in. So it was hands-on. But dude, you got all the money up front. More than enough.
I have like 6 dates and I violate every date. You know what I mean? Because one can't get a date. I've had like 6 dates and I violate every date. You know what I mean? Because one thing this has taught me: when you institution building, don't give out no dates till the institution done. The biggest mistake I made was I thought I could predict.
That's crazy. My man said, like, everything in life, every project have a projected time frame. Time, when you finish. Like, how you gonna say, man, all my projects, I'm never getting a date. I'm never giving a date again. You'll get it when you get it, or you'll see it when you see it. That's why.
Dick, nah. Wait till you completely done and then give out a date. But we right there at the finish line. Floors and doors, and floors, walls, and doors, and we done.
Before you move on from the school, quickly, what's going to be your role? Because I know that you're all over the world. You're speaking to many people.
Listen, the more subscribers
that's
we
his
have,
problem. Like, since he's the developer and the contractor, because he's out there picking up tasks. He's out there painting and knocking down walls. Like, dude, you're not being honest, but you don't have to, because you have donors, you don't have investors, you don't owe them shit. But investors, you owe them. They'll take your ass to court. All right. Okay, so
the better the guests get. So please hit.
Can I be there?
Be able to travel as much. Yeah, I'm physically there. Because you got to remember, we're going to be tuition based.
Yeah.
And so when people send their children to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy, they're assuming that they're going to get to experience Dr. Umar in the flesh.
Yeah.
So if I'm not there, number one, that's dangerous, because I'm not sure my teacher's a teacher. You follow me?
Oh my God, dude, are you like, Nick, what are you? Are you the so now he's the principal? So, and he's going to be a teacher. He said that. So look what he is in relation to this. Look what he is in relation to this school. He's a property developer. He's a building contractor. He paints. He picks up trash.
Yay.
He's a school director. He's the principal. And he's going to teach, like, Pan-Africanism, some shit, in the school. Okay? I mean, like, he has 7 job titles or responsibilities.
And number two, they don't really get the Ifa Tunde experience, right? So I'm going to be the principal, and I'm also going to be the history teacher.
Oh,
And is that going to be?
I told you. So you guys lying? So he's the school director. He's the history teacher. He's the principal. So when he's teaching class, right, and he's getting, like, the children are in tune with his history lesson. Yeah, they about to, like, he's bringing it home. And yes, and Marcus Garvey, what he did was, with that Titanic ship, what he did was, when he forged the stock certificates, right? When he forged the stock certificates, right? And when they had an informant that was going to notify the FCC or whoever it is,
That's my sausage.
okay, go in the room. And he about to drop, and what's it called? What's it called? Not the FCC. What's it called in the marketplace, right? Where you get in trouble, what is that called? Security exchange, like that type of shit. When you mess up, is it security exchange? When Marcus Garvey forged those fake stock certificates, the SEC, it was coming to crack down. Somebody knock on the door. Dr. Umar, we have a kid who's because don't forget he's the principal. We have a kid who's not behaving, and he needs to be he needs to be, disciplined. Hey, we gotta call his mom. Okay, be right back. But that process to help that kid, to resolve that kid matter, that might be 2 hours. Waiting on his mom, you know what I mean, to get off work. You know, the school ain't living where she probably in school in Delaware. The school's in Delaware, but she probably lived, you know what I mean, New York somewhere. Gonna take 2 hours to get there. So the history lesson, all right, he come back. Look, take a rain check. I'll finish up tomorrow. All right, throw spitballs and make paper airplanes until your class is over. Like, dude, like really, like that's not going to be successful to do it like that.
Be your plan for like a long time, or are you gonna kind of do that and then
as schools come, as we get more schools, I'm gonna have to fall back, and I'm gonna be more of a superintendent.
Got you.
Than the principal. You follow?
Look how commanding he is. You follow me? Like, you follow me? It didn't make no sense, but you follow me, and you have to say yeah, and you kiss his ass and you just move on.
And I'm going to be more of a superintendent
Got you.
than the principal. You follow? But I still plan to be the history teacher, even if I have to do so virtually.
How about psychology? Would you be involved in that?
I forgot about the school psychologist. Hey, look at Umar is mad as hell. You ask me questions like you hey, think about that. School psychologist, shit. So he said when they get more schools. So I'm just guessing the second school. He got to put his resignation papers in for principal, but he's going to be the history teacher. So he's going to trust. I guess they're going to have like a school, like a class monitor. Somebody get paid to sit there and make sure everybody's listening. Hey, wait, Johnny, wake up. So he's going to teach history, and history it's already born. He's going to teach history. He's going to get phone calls because he's the principal, right? He's superintendent. So he's going to get phone calls. So again, Marcus Garvey, when he printed out those fake stock certificates, and the SEC was going to crack down and lock his ass up and deport him. Hello? You got a phone call. All right, hold that thought. Matter of fact, recess. Go to recess. Lunchtime. Go to lunch. Like, dude, that's not how that's going to work, man. It's not how it's going to work. So, how about, good question. How about, look, and they try to take this nigga serious. Like, these guys right here. Like, dude, stop trying to take this guy serious.
To be the history teacher, even if I have to do so virtually.
How about psychology? Would you be involved in that as well? Because I know.
Well, I probably will be the school psychologist as well. Although we will.
I didn't think you'll say that. So, principal, historian, or history teacher, school clinical psychologist. You can't just hire another one because they talk about a white man. They ain't coming across what I came across. So I got to be that contractor, superintendent, building developer, property developer. He is the man. Like this, he got a lot on his plate. Hey, Ed. He has a lot on his plate. Y'all gotta admit that. He is doing way too much. Like, dude, you're all over the place. So are you gonna be the virtual superintendent as well? Are you gonna be the virtual school clinical psychologist as well? Hey, we got this kid for ADD. Where you at, Umar? Yeah, I'm over here in New York. But listen, man, I'm over here in the Wyoming branch. But yeah, I got Zoom. I set up Zoom. I'll talk to him through Zoom. Like, really? And then again, Umar, we got a call. Another kid needs to be examined in New Mexico. I put them on Zoom. I'll do them all together. Like, are you serious?
Will not have a bona fide special ed program. We will have programs for disabled children, but special ed is federal, which means that's public dollars. We don't take public dollars, so we will not have a public special ed program.
So we're going. So got you. Why don't you respond to that? So you're gonna allow kids to be like underdiagnosed? Okay, so kids ain't gonna be diagnosed with special. They're gonna just be in regular ed classes, special as they are, not keeping up, and then becoming a class clown, and all the ripple effects and being a troublemaker and basically a school to prison pipeline candidate as a result of not getting proper. Come on, man.
Thank you. Okay.
What's your views on religion in school?
So just thank you, and then just move on. He gives any answer and just move on.
Well, we will have one of our bona fide curriculums will be African spirituality. You don't have to practice it, but you must study it. So if you say, I want my son to go to FDMG, but he cannot learn about the ancestors, he cannot learn about the way African people worship God, he can't come to the school. No child.
Now, in this country, this country separates religion and state, but in his school, they don't separate. You have to learn African spirituality. And look, not only you got to learn spirituality, you also got to learn like African history. Like, so African spirituality, like, okay, so black folks ain't doing bad because they don't have African spirituality, knowledge of that. They're doing bad because they're behind in, STEM, basically. But we're gonna hold African spirituality above STEM. That's amazing. That should have been an alternative. Like, yo, you want to learn it? Cool. Like, or extra credit. There's different ways to incentivize kids to want to learn African spirituality. It shouldn't be you can't come here. So they don't want to learn African spirituality, so they're faced to go back to what you call the white man's school, where they're gonna be, in your mind, molded for prison. All because they don't want to learn African spirituality. You're smart. This is well thought out. Fucking Hitler
is exempt from any aspect of the curriculum. And the reason I'm bringing this up is good. I'm glad you asked the question, because I've had supporters who intend to send their children to the school, but they want to exempt them from the African spirituality curriculum.
Oh yeah. So now this was the wrong time to show up, IBM, because I want you to speak to this. I want you to speak to this. You're a black allergist, so I want you to speak to this bullshit he's talking about. There you go. He's gonna run. This is up your alley, right? He's creating a school, so our children got to face. He's solving the school to prison pipeline, right? You go to his school, you ain't going to jail. They ain't gonna suspend you. But 1968. Hold on. And it's just for anybody also. Anybody can call in. You can hit the Zoom link or call in, it's up to you guys. But you don't always gotta hit the Zoom link if you don't want. You could call in anonymously, just let me know what name you want to use, so your phone number's not broadcasting. Not that nobody gonna call your ass. I didn't have phone numbers. Look at my old lives. My old channel. I got phone numbers on damn internet. Nobody be calling me. Okay. There you go. Call your ass in.
Can't happen. They don't have to practice. They don't have to pull libation. But they must know why we do it. You follow me? They have to get the instruction, but they don't have to participate in practice. I had one father. He's a big.
Oh my gosh! You answered questions before. You got other questions, but it's crazy how he answered the question. It sounds crazy as shit to answer, and before they can maybe have a second question, he want to tell a story, and that's a way to have a bad answer, but not be held accountable for your bad answer. Dude, so you're holding this African spirituality bullshit a requirement like math, English, and science. That's reading. That's wild.
He said, Dr. I'm a Christian. I cannot allow my son to learn anything about African spirituality. I said, well, he won't be able to come to the school.
God damn. So your kid, because he don't want to, again, I'm going to repeat this. So because your kid don't want to learn African spirituality, you must send your kid to the white man's school to be possibly misdiagnosed, to be possibly molded to go to prison, school to prison pipeline, and be mistreated. All because your kid don't want to learn, or you don't want your kid to learn African spirituality because you see that as just, they got nothing to do while I'm sending him to school. I'm trying to send him to school to get educated so he can make something of himself in this world. But he got to learn African spirituality. Like, for what? What? How is that going to help him be an electrician, HVAC, doctor, medical doctor, astronaut? Like, how is that going to, like?
Which doctor?
Okay, go. You know, man, I ain't messing with you playing those monster trucks. Don't mess with me.
I said it's a shame, and you need to check your hypocrisy. He said, what do you mean? I said, your son go to a public school, right? He said, yeah. They're being taught to worship white people. They're being taught about homosexuality.
Really? Come on. Really? I like sit down. Look at the extreme that he got to go. Like, what school is a curriculum? Dude, they don't teach religion. There's no white Jesus there. Like, so, but this is his comeback to make sense of his dumbass standard, his requirement.
Sexuality and transgenderism. They're being taught that African people can achieve nothing in the world. They're being special educated.
These groupies, no pushback. No pushback. You right. Like, no, like, dude, nobody's being taught that, and definitely not blatantly, definitely not directly. I mean, but you just making this shit up. Like, so many of us, I went to school. I never was taught that. What that shit? What you talking
about? Medicated, mistreated. You was okay with all that. Look, you was okay with all that.
No. You're okay with all that because you won't let him come to your school. Okay, so you got hypocrisy behind this hypocrisy. You're okay with him not being able to come to your school simply because he don't want to learn African spirituality. So you're okay with him going to the white man's school to learn how to worship the white man. Everything you just said, you're okay with that guy, that little boy doing that, experiencing all of that, all because the parent don't want the kid to learn African spirituality. Well, guess what, Umar? If you, like I said, there's ways to introduce it low key to get the kid interested. You can have like public school. They have auditorium, a mandatory auditorium visit, right? Where they do school plays and shit. Well, you can have the same thing they teaching that African bullshit they teaching. Dude, you can have that being done, demonstrated, and taught during that 2-hour auditorium mandatory visit where all kids got to go. And now they're learning it, but they're not learning it in a classroom. And that dad can't say shit now because, hey, man, this is an auditorium. This is the play. Plays happen all the time in school. School plays, Christmas plays, all types of shit. Easter plays. So now you can do it that way. But for you, it's you gotta learn it. You can't come. That's just wild. And y'all know that shit.
But you're not okay with them learning about how their ancestors worship God, a system you know nothing about. Mm-hmm. He had to pause and step back. Yeah. He probably still not going to send him to the school. But I just want.
No, he wanted him to. You're the one denying his application. You're the one saying to join. Remember before it was women gotta not wear perms, not wear extensions, not wear eyelashes. And I understand some of that shit might be a distraction. Like maybe the eyelashes and that's like, depending how old they are. Like if they high school, they mind your business. But if they're like 13, 12, yeah, I'm okay. But to say they gotta be natural, you don't know everybody biological mishappenings, right? Some people, some guys, some girls grow up with hair that they just don't like. And they don't feel comfortable. And guess what? Kids gonna teach. I don't give a fuck what kind of school you pitching. Little kids are going to tease. When they see one person don't look like them, they're going to tease. So these standards, you're like, bro, you're almost the same as like a Catholic school. Hey, you don't want Catholicism. You can't come here. We don't give a damn how great the school is with STEM and things that matter. If you ain't trying to learn Catholicism, don't come.
I want him to see the hypocrisy of a black man telling a black man, your son can't come to my school because you don't want them to learn about African spirituality when he goes to a school where he's taught everything about demonology.
So would you be okay with sending your child to a school, and hypothetically, in that same situation where, let's say, like, you really want to send your child to the school, but they teach whatever it is, the homosexuality, whatever it is. Are you okay with that, or would you actually want that your child to be exempt from learning those things?
Or are we comparing homosexuality with African spirituality?
No. I don't want to compare it. I'm just using that because that's the example that you brought up.
Right. He's finally catching your bullshit.
Take away that stuff. Let's say it was a Christian school that you really wanted to send your child to, but you wanted them exempt. Like, would you be okay with them being like, you're not
Pan-Africanist Christian Academy? Because if it is a Pan-Africanist Christian Academy, I know God gonna look like my children. So although I may not necessarily agree with some of the religious beliefs, I can tolerate it because at least I know they won't be taught self-hate through the image.
Got you.
All right, so what I got from that, really, what this school is about, and it's like no big deal to make it public. This school is really about him just teaching Pan-Africanism and African spirituality. No problem, but don't hide that under the guise that we're coming to properly educate Black boys on STEM. Like, dude, STEM is not your focal point. Your focal point is African spirituality and African or Pan-Africanism. And like I said, parents want to know, don't be like the devil. The devil. Tell people up front what the school is centered around. Like, yo, this school, I want to come to a school where Black folks learn African spirituality and Pan-Africanism. And in that, they're also going to learn STEM. And also, I'm going to help them be diagnosed correctly when it comes to special ed. Just say it like that. But don't act like you're trying to build a school for everybody, and then but you gotta want to learn African spirituality, because the fact is, you're gonna miss so many Black homes, especially in the South. Nobody from the South send their kids. I mean, it's out here. It's church. If you thought the East Coast, North churches, churches out here is crazy, and up north, although we go to church, we ain't super religious. Out here, this church for nothing. Ain't no goddamn mosque. There ain't no alternative. This church, or you ain't worshiping God. You dig? Anyway, we can leave there. All right, so I'm done with that. So let's get into some. Let's get into some contracts. The bad boy. All right, here we are. Okay, so let's get to some bad boy time. Oh my God, I gotta use the bathroom. If my hair looks janky, it's because I never combed it. I had braids for almost years. Now I wake up, and get the dust out, and I'm good. I get a haircut once every month, or I trim myself up. What happened? Okay. All right, good. So he's up, I can use the bathroom. Here we go. Listen to this. And I want you guys to have an open mind. Is Diddy actually wrong? So this ain't myself. Remember, I did a 6-minute summation video, very concise. This is the full thing. So it's the whole thing. So this is everything. This is bathroom.
Slavery. I don't know what better way to put it to you. Like, it's like if you was coming to this job every day, like, you pointing in You put in your hours, you know, you did what you did to make yourself the voice in New York. And I'm in the cut somewhere taking half of your money. For what you do. For what you do. That's the label? That's the label? Taking half of your money? No, that's not the label. That's publishing. That's puffy. That's publishing. You know what I mean? So it gets tiring after a while. Like if Kiss makes a hit, the Lock makes a hit. How does this work? So when you got signed to Bad Boy in the first place, you sold your publishing to Puff, right?
This is what happens when you're young and black and coming off the street and coming from high school or wherever you coming from. You don't really know what's going on. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And these lawyers, you gotta charge some of it to the lawyers too.
Definitely.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you gotta charge yourself first and foremost for putting your John Hancock on the paper.
Slavery.
Okay. So, their excuse for the contract they got into with Diddy was that they were young and black and Diddy's the devil. He took advantage of us. Okay, so let's move on. So I take it back. You think the whole thing is a highlight of the whole thing. All right. Shit, I didn't do that.
How much money are we talking?
Off of skyscraper.
We talk.
So she said, how much money we talking about? How much money you think Diddy owes? How much does Bad Boy Records owe you? Okay, and you're gonna hear Jadakiss say, I don't know. They just making shit up, and then you're gonna say Styles say millions. Like, okay, so now they're just saying stuff. This is really defamation because they're saying stuff, making Bad Boy Records look bad, and they don't have no real paperwork.
Stainless steel, the double door joints. We talking.
So now she's asking how much he owes you, and Jadakiss. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Listen carefully. I'll put my shit on mute. Jadakiss is talking about the doors to Puffy's office, stainless steel, double doors, and he got security there. Like, so he's like deflecting, showing how protected Diddy is from them, from the gangsters. Thank you, money. Yeah, you have your mouth filled. That's disgusting. Here, all right. Oh my God, this guy goes give me a bunch of change he had, drooling with his damn mouth.
I mean, estimate. You said a couple mil. A couple million? I would say a couple mil.
I can't even say. I'm not even sure.
You paid a couple million to get out. You paid almost $3 million to get out. To get off Bad Boy.
All right, so you heard that? So, Styles P said he owes us a couple mil. Jadakiss said, I can't co-sign that. I already know. And then Styles P rationale is that we paid a couple mil to get out. Okay, first of all, you didn't pay shit. Rough Riders bought you out. But that was you were breaching a contract. You signed the contract. You're getting out. This is almost anywhere. You got a phone contract. You try to get out early, they're gonna charge you more. You dig? So yeah, and then don't forget you owe money. Like when you sign, especially in the record industry, when you sign a contract, they're gonna give you. I showed y'all the Kanye West contract. Okay, so should I do that again? So let me show you Kanye West. I'm gonna go back there. All right, so let me show you the problem Kanye West got into, and this is going to be, it's probably likely their problem as well. So don't focus on the part where she said he breached the contract. Focus on the part where she say, how did he get in debt by taking these advancements?
We talked about this. It's funny. That I brought up Ye, right?
By taking these advances.
We know it as Kanye. And when he had leaked all of his major label, but I mean his deal was just as bad as everything else that you would see. And to me, it was surprising. But the amount of money that he still owed, that was kind of rolling, and then he would take further advances. So he just kind of
Kanye West. So the money he owed is taking further advances and further advances.
into more and more debt with these labels, which was just surprising to me. I'm like, you should have the best lawyers. We talked about this. It's funny that I brought up Ye, right, formerly known as Kanye.
Okay. So, like they don't even know why they're so ignorant to like contracts and why they had to pay $3 million or millions to get out. Like they didn't even know. They were so willingly dumb that they didn't even want to know why they got to pay millions to get out. They just want to get out. They come up about we'll sign you, we'll pay your, but you owe us. It's like a car. Like you pay a note on a car, you financing, you total it, or you no longer want it. You give it back to the same company or another company and give you another car, a newer car, another car. They just gonna add that to what you owe. You don't get it. Yeah, man. Start all over again. No.
Yeah, we had no $1 million budget. We did one album, man.
We said we didn't have no $1 million budget. We did one album there. Yeah, you did one album because you wanted to leave. That's why you did one album. But you're not. We'll deal with the album itself later. How successful the album was.
One album. We did Money, Power, Respected.
This ain't no albums. This is for life.
This is for life, too. This is why it's worth killing. It ain't like when this contract's up.
So for the rest of your life, if you make a song, you have the way it stands, he gets money no matter what.
If we make a Give It to me or in the club, he's gonna make more off that than we are.
All right, now that's the defamation part. They're just talking, like they're not reading the contract right in front of her. And they're not doing it. They just talking. Again, a lot of the stuff they just believe this the way. Maybe somebody told them, but they're not like confirming that this is what it is. So as we the viewers, we'll listen to this radio shit and be like, oh wow, that's a fact. And there's no like even in the criminal world, right? When you call somebody a snitch or a pedo, in the criminal world, they're gonna make you show paperwork. No, don't you say that. We don't care how much we don't like that guy. We don't care how much we don't like that guy. Don't you say that. Where's the paperwork? So in the criminal world, you got to show paperwork. You're going to make a dirty claim with somebody that will stain them. So same thing in business. You make these crazy, dirty claims, you better have that paperwork or it's called defamation. You see Kanye West, when she talked about he breached his contract, the confidentiality terms, he can't do that. Okay? Can't do that.
That's worth throwing it all out the window.
That's worth saying, wake up saying, yo, I'm tired of this, man.
How much money are we talking?
So let's go further. And look, when you do these shorts, there's every short you watch, there's always the option to watch the full video. You see right here? So if you watch one of my shorts,
But yo, dog, we made one album.
One of my shorts, you can always just click watch full video and watch the whole thing. So you ain't gotta act like I'm supposed to spinning the narrative. You can always click this and it picks up right where this is.
Dog, we made one album with you. Dog, we made one album with you. Years ago, we came in the game. We paid $3 million to get off. Close to $3 million. You made, Lord knows what you made off the bench.
See.
Every
Lord
time I
knows.
put out a solo,
See, they just guessing. Lord knows what you made off the Benjamins. Well, why don't you tell us how much you made off the Benjamins? Like, you think Lord knows how much you made off the Benjamins? Tell us. Like, you could just Google this shit. Like, you don't gotta like.
he gotta get an advance of 300,000.
Yeah. So now he said he must get an advance of 300,000. I don't know what that is. But wait, say it again.
Put out a solo album. He gotta get an advance of 300,000. Every time I put out a solo album, he gotta get an advance of 300,000.
Every time I put out a solo album, he gotta get an advance of 300,000. That doesn't make any. That doesn't even make any sense. Okay, that doesn't make any. I said sense. Go. So that doesn't even make any sense. Every time I put out a solo album, he get an advance of 300,000. But what if your album, like you act like your album sells millions? Like that. So that doesn't make any sense.
That's crazy.
And look at Angie Martinez's response. Like, what? She can't even respond to it. Like, what are you talking about? That
300,000. 300,000.
It's crazy. That's what people don't see. Like, and to me, it's like, yo, come on, dog. You on MTV
now, speculation again. Lord knows. So hold on. So if you owe me money, right? If you owe me money, let me pick somebody. Timmy, you owe me money, Timmy. You owe me. You say, yo, I'm buying sports, man. Let me say something reasonable. Yo, let me borrow $500. I want to go put down this laptop. You dig? I got you. Okay, now watch this. So Timmy borrowed $500 from me so he can go put down a laptop. He got me. He about to go be a YouTuber, right? And an influencer. He about to create all this content. He gonna be rich. This is his reality in his brain. Meanwhile, I'm still doing what I do. Let's say I work at, I don't know, a plant. I work at a plant. And then I do that, right? And then I maybe give speeches where I don't nothing crazy, but I get like to speak in front of the youth, I get $300 every time I do that. And on top of that, let's say if I get child support, right? Somebody, big mama give me child support. So now I'm like, oh, Tim, yo. And then I told Tim I'm on 5% interest. Every month they ain't paid back. Not after I loaned you the money, but you said it's gonna take 3 months for you to get the money back to me. So I said, okay. So every month after you're supposed to pay me back, if you don't pay me my 500 with the 5% interest, 5% interest is added each time, each month. So it goes from 5% to 10% to 20%. That's how it goes. Okay, so I'm like, Tim, yo, where the money? Yo, man, you got child support coming in. You do speaking engagements. You work at the plant. You got a second job. No. You got a second job where you bartend, bro. You get another money. Why you worry about what I owe you? Like, that's what Styles P just said. Yes. Okay, yes. Let's get you to lay down. Here, your cartoon's right. Oh, yeah. Your cartoon's right here. Okay, lay down. No. Yeah. All right. So that's how Styles P sound right now. Yo, I know I owe you money, but you get other money from other places. Why you worry about that money, man? It's like, bro, you owe me money. What are you talking about?
To 300,000.
That's crazy. How do you get it? Like, and to me, it's like, yo, come on, dog. You on MTV, VH1, $1 Million Parties, Sean Jones, Justin's, this and that. We did one album with you, dog. Benjamin's no way out from the Benjamins, so something crazy. You made
something crazy. Okay, so let's say if it is something crazy. Let's say if it sold $1 million. What that got to do with you?
You made your money back off of that. And when we came in the door, our advance was between the three of us was like 100 G's.
What does that matter? So, is that going? That's because the camera. All right, let me switch cameras. All right, I know why is that going. Ain't nobody else tell me. Thanks. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, no. Yeah, I got to switch mics. I hate this microphone. That's why. Damn, I hate this microphone. All right, so but the camera still works. That's dope. I think this works. Okay, so let me know if something else went wrong. All right, so I know it ain't echoing now. All right, so let me know if something else goes wrong. Let me know if I could be heard still, if I'm loud enough.
And you charge us three.
So look.
You made you made your money back off of that. And when we came in the door, our advance was between the three of us was like 100 G's. And you charged us $3 million.
Now this is the full video now. I click watch the full video, so we have the full video.
Go. And you had a publishing for half for 10 years now.
Okay, so the publishing for 10 years? Yeah. You guys don't know how long publishing usually, those contracts usually are. Okay. They're normally, you just make sure I got the right video, but the publishing are normally 10 years. But again, like this is people who wanted to get to the music business so bad. Okay.
So let's talk a little bit about how they kind of fit into this.
Hold on. Let me make sure that this is the one. Yeah, you want to get a music business so bad that Okay, watch this. So now you heard what he said, right? So now let's go back to his publishing years he complaining about.
And we made $1 million to let go. And you had a publishing for half for 10 years now. And we've been trying to let go. And of us was like 100 G's. And you charged us $3 million to let go. And you had a publishing for half for 10 years now.
Public for 10 years now. Okay, watch this. Everything you need to know about music publishing in 2024. This is top music attorney, Crystal. She's been in business for 10 years. She's also an artist. She's an independent artist. All right, let's talk about music publishing.
Investment, I promise. Because, otherwise then you're having a fight after the publisher stealing your money for 10 years and you've lost to like $20,000 versus paying the $500 to have an attorney review it for you. So,
okay, so
in any
go back to attorneys. Back up.
So that's where I always go back to, man, you gotta have a contract and you have to have a decent contract. That's where you get an attorney to help you. It's worth the investment, I promise. Because, otherwise then you're having a fight after the publisher stealing your money for 10 years and you've lost to like $20,000 versus paying the $500 to have an attorney review it for you. So in any case, statement transparency is number one. Number two,
an attorney reviews on your contract. $500. And this is 2024. So the locks, that's 2005. Just 20 years ago, basically. It's probably less than that, probably $200. Well, attorney read over your contract. Nope, let's sign it, bad boy. We try to be rich. Okay. Well, there you go. Okay. Make sure. Okay, so that's it on that. All right, cool. There you go. You signed that.
And we've been trying to, we've been quiet. People be like, y'all wild, or y'all got
but behind the scenes, you've been dealing with this for a long time.
We're on our 7th lawyer.
Okay, so now he said on our 7th lawyer. So this to me means that these are lawyers trying to work out something after the fact, after their original contract. So you got lawyers after you don't like your contract years later, 2, 3 years later. He said 10 years ago. So 5, 6, 7 years later, you realize, oh shit, this contract stuff big. So that can't happen. We can't get this. Wow. He gets that cut. You look over your contract. So now lawyers look over your contract and be like, shit, The fuck you sign? You didn't negotiate shit. He just like the first copy you signed. Because like again, you have this. I'm trying to tell DJ Focus, like they must have had a mentality DJ Focus had. If the white man gives it to us, we gotta sign. We don't negotiate. We're under their thumb. We're not in a position of power. This is how Focus sounded when I played our debate, highlights from our debate yesterday. We're useless. We're kids. White man gives it to us, sign it. And that's what they did. They didn't negotiate nothing. They just signed it. They didn't pay $200 for a lawyer, at the most $5 for a lawyer to review the contract to say, hey, man, let me help you guys out. Nope. Sign the contract. And now you're complaining years later.
Is that Puffy on 11? Puffy's on 11. You want to talk to him?
So Puffy is calling in now, right? Because he's tired of defamation. He calling in. All right, so here we go. So now this is the viral part. When at the time, you young cats call him Diddy, but he was called Puff Daddy majority of his career at Bad Boy Records. So he's Diddy. So but you can hear Angie Martinez says she's gonna say Puffy a lot. Now look, they came to the right show because Angie Martinez, she literally said, "What's the other Spanish lady I love over there?" She does more serious shows. I want to say Lisa. Let me see. Lisa. I don't get no help. Salters. I don't know. Oh, that's a real name? Oh shit. I was just guessing. No, but this ain't Hot 97. So yeah, it can't be here. Hot 97. It's so I probably got the wrong name. I think it's Port, but it's Angie Martinez. And is it still Angie Martinez? Think about, because I remember it got more serious. Hot 97. I don't know what to call it. Women. What do you call it? Women. Fuck it. Let's go women. Lisa Evers. That's what it was. Okay, I know it's Lisa something. I said Salters because Lisa Evers. Okay, so Lisa Evers. That's who it is. Yep, that's her. Okay, so I love Angie Martinez there because she really saved a lot. She really did, because she could have let the tea spill, because Puff Diddy was dropping some tea, and she stopped him. Oh, okay, no, because he was really going to embarrass them and get them back. Angie Martinez saved them, and she was kind of like giving Diddy a rough time. Okay, so but Lisa Evers, she's the other one. Like she was on 97 doing more serious, like serious shit, more serious. Yeah, but she's more like I love both of them, but she was the one I loved the most. But I love Miss Jones, Angie Martinez, and I love Lisa Evers. But she was the more serious. Like, or I'm gonna say this: they were all serious. She handled more serious topics. You say it like that. Okay.
Hell yeah.
Okay,
and so now she said, "Hey, you want me to join Diddy or Puffy?" He talking about hell yeah, but he didn't say that. Like, come on, like that's not how goons from the hood talk. Hey, you want me to connect Diddy to this conference call, to this live radio show? Hell yeah! You'd be like, get that nigga on, man. You'd be like, all right, whatever, I don't care. You get fucked. Hell yeah! Like, bro. So now watch how all this gangster stuff go out the window when the real gangster come in.
Is that Puffy on 11? Puffy's on 11. You want to talk to him?
Hell yeah.
Okay, should I go now straight live, or can I get to let's just go live.
Let's go.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey.
What's up?
What's up?
I mean, where you?
Yo, check this out, man. The last time y'all did this, man, y'all did the whole campaign, let the locks go and all that.
Y'all ain't want to be down with Bad Boy, so we let y'all go. Y'all want to be down with us, we let y'all go, we keep it moving. But to get on there and portray like somebody got to go and steal and rob and be shysting y'all, that ain't really correct, you know what I'm saying? First of all, I'm at my office right now. I'm always accessible. Y'all ain't got to get on the radio and do certain tactics and do certain things to ever holler at me. Daddy Kiss, last time I saw you, I told you, let's get together, let's talk. You know what I'm saying? I told you I'm accessible. I said if anything don't come, if there's somebody standing in the way for you expressing yourself, or any of y'all expressing yourself, y'all can come get at me directly. You know what I'm saying? All that throwing the refrigerator and you gonna kill, y'all ain't killing nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? We businessmen. We all mature adults here. All that right there, I'm at my office. Y'all can sit on this interview with her and talk.
So in other words, like you could say the Locks were the last of the studio gangster groups, or even artists. Because now you got artists who really look at Young Thugger, look at Lil Durk, look at all the YML, Lil Tay. So now you got guys who really kill that. This conversation would have probably been a little different on the air because Diddy would have realized, no, these guys really do this stuff. Okay, so he just spoke a little different, possibly on the air. But the groups like the Locks were like the last of the studio gangsters who just rapped about it but never did it. Okay, so Diddy know. That's why he talking so tough. Like, man, cut the fucking act, dude. Are you gonna kill somebody? Man, cut the fuck, nigga. You're not making an album right now. You're talking to a real man who produced y'all, and I know who you guys are. I picture from your homes. I'm talking to your grandmothers. Nigga, stop.
Y'all can come get at me directly.
See?
You know what I'm saying? All that throwing the refrigerator and you gonna kill, y'all ain't killing nobody, man. You know what I'm saying? We businessmen. We all mature adults here. All that right there, I'm at my office. Y'all can sit on this interview with her and talk as long as y'all want to talk about it. Or you can take the invitation I gave you before. But it's not even getting there because of your get on the radio, whatever tactics. I ain't your enemy. Dog, you need to bang like that on cats that's coming at you. I ain't your enemy. Just yesterday we got a note from your office about killing you. Saying you don't have.
Who didn't know? Nah. I know the Locks were signed to Bad Boy, and that's why the video is called Bad Boy Contracts. They're unfair, unless you're talking IBM. But I know that they were signed to him, and because he said Styles P said that we had to pay a couple mil to get off, which they didn't pay. It was Rough Riders. But check this out. So now Diddy called him. Watch this.
I have no idea of none of this or none of nothing.
Just yesterday, your lawyer told us that.
I see you at the show backstage. You said find out what it was. But don't sit here and.
All right. So first, let me confess. Do I believe that they got a? You can't say I said fair and unfair in the title just to be like snarky. But when you sign a contract, there's no fair and unfair. Like you just agree to terms and conditions or you don't. Read them shits and you sign, you agree, no matter what they are, you agree. If you don't sign, you didn't agree. As long as nothing in there is illegal or violating your constitutional rights. So with that being said, do I believe they got the most favorable contract? No. I believe they got a rookie contract, which is a rookie contract in the music industry is going to be, they pretty much going to try to sign you for as long as possible. No different in sports. You got rookie contracts, right? You got rookie contracts. I believe they signed your typical rookie contract in the music industry. I believe Sony does the same shit. I believe Epic, Atlantic Records, everybody do the same shit. Especially when they see somebody coming in the game, desperate to be rich and famous. Here's your rookie contract. And he probably pulled up in a Lamborghini or a Bentley and had him come in. Like, yo, see, you're gonna have monies right here. Not realizing that none of his artists got money, not even Biggie. But here we go.
Trey, like Puff took nothing from y'all.
What is it? What is it? What do you call it? If what do you call it? What do you call it? And don't say we can come to your office or do none of that, because we can't do none of that. We can't handle it no other way but with lawyers, and you know that, so don't get on the radio and act like a tough guy or none of that.
Wait, you know how we can settle?
You acting tough.
I'm in my office. So why don't we stop talking on the radio?
Now, you want people to stop talking because you just don't want to know the truth, dog. We made one record with you.
You heard him right. Diddy said, well, let's stop talking on the radio then. Like, you talking this, I'm acting tough and you tough. All right, so why are we on the radio talking tough? Like, let's get it. Like, Puff time, take it there for real, for real. What you call Diddy? Oh, shit, my bad. The camera. All right, so let me tell me about this camera shit. Give me 1 second. All right, so I gotta turn that one on, and I gotta turn this one on. Okay, I'm back. Okay, yeah, so this is ready. I don't like it the way I'm sitting. Like, sitting a certain way for the other camera. Okay, so now I can do it like that. Okay, so I believe, I know the audio probably is not better. I'll probably compromise the audio, but we're here. All right, so now look how Diddy checked. Like, dude, like, you trying to take some gangster shit? How that saying go? We could be players and handle some player shit. We be gangsters, get some gangster shit. Who said that? Snoop Dogg, somebody from the West Coast.
You acting tough.
I'm in my office.
TJ Kiss, you acting tough.
So rough guy or none of that. Wait, know that, so don't get on the radio and act like a tough guy or none of that.
Wait, you know how we can settle?
You acting tough.
I'm in my office. So why don't we stop talking on the radio?
Now, you want people to stop talking because...
See, Styles P, he ain't talking to you. He's like, nah, if you want to go to the radio, he put it back on track. Because he's like, all right, well, is that the way we going with this? All right. Interview done. What's up?
You just don't want to know the truth, dog. We made one record with you. Money Our Respect. It's 10 years later, and you still got half of our publishing. Now, there's no way you can make it justifiable.
Yes, he can. He can make it justifiable by saying you signed that contract. You signed the contract, whereas I hold this damn thing for 10 years or more. Probably like. Who knows what kind of contract they signed? It's probably forever.
That you said you deserve half of our publishing.
You ain't say nothing to my face. We just at the concert. You ain't saying nothing.
What are we gonna do? Saying it to your face? Get sued? What do you want us to do?
All right, so Jada Kids admit that they didn't say it in his face, which I kind of agree. It's like we're at a concert. This probably ain't the right time to. No, I have no problem with them coming on Angie Martinez to air it out because it worked. It brought Diddy in to discuss it live with as much transparency as possible. Yeah, I don't think he would have got far by just talking about it at a concert or even at his office. Because again, you're back to when you were a repeat artist. You got no leverage. You got no leg to stand on. But now you have leverage. You're on one of the biggest radio stations, at least on the East Coast. And you're discussing the contract and the terms and conditions and things you felt like were unfair. So yeah, it brought him out. So now I believe that I think Diddy's wrong at this point in the argument. I believe they did the right thing to bring it to the airwaves, and it worked. He's here discussing the terms and conditions on the internet.
Can't touch. It's not. We can't be violent. None of that.
See now, Jay told me we can't be violent. So now he's acting like he about that violent life. And that's what Diddy's like, oh, let's get it. And now we see, Jaguar Wright saying, hey, Diddy shot her, you know what I mean? So according to Jaguar Wright, this is what he wants to do. Like, according to Jaguar Wright, Jada Kiss is playing. He playing tough, studio gangster. But Diddy like, yo, this is what he really does. This nigga, he grabs the gun and shoots. He don't give it to somebody else. Him and his son, Jaguar Wright said this. That him and his son, they pulled that trigger. So while Jada playing Russian roulette with Diddy like, hey man, let's get it.
Now we ain't even saying all this, dog. 2 years ago, levels in Miami.
Let's real recognize real. Y'all know where the office is at. There's a big sign on it. I'm gonna be here.
The whole National Guard's downstairs, too. Cut it out, man.
I ain't gonna get caught up in this. I'm a grown ass man, man.
You're a coward.
And I don't take nothing.
You're a thief, Bob. Coward. Don't say you're a thief.
Okay.
You're a
Come
thief.
to the office, man. Come to the office so we can straighten it out there.
Yo, how we just 3 guys you don't even mess with. You had your Ace Boom publishing.
You call me whatever you
You won't
want.
let his publishing
I'm at the
go.
office.
You won't let your man's publishing
We're gonna
go.
argue in front of New York. That's the way you want.
Do you own your man's publishing, dog?
Nothing to y'all, man.
Do you own your man's publishing?
All right, so do you own your man's publishing? Now they talking about somebody else. Dude, what does it matter? If my man signed a contract where I own his publishing, then yes, I own his publishing. But why are they asking, do you own your man? See, this is the part that makes me scratch my head on the National Guard. Yeah, that was funny as hell. He said the National Guard downstairs. So this is the part that made me scratch my head. When they start asking about somebody else publishing, it's like, hold up, didn't y'all come there for so now you don't know the terms. Do you own your man's publishing? Yes. Now what? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. What's up? Are you prepared to defend why he owns his man's publishing? So why would you go down that rabbit hole? Because if I was Diddy, I would have took it there. Especially if, let's say hypothetically Diddy is wrong. Well, just thank you for the rabbit hole. Yeah, I own his publishing. Why? What's up? Do you know what deals that we signed? Do you know why? Do you know how much money he owes? You know what I mean? For that route. Or do you know what he's gonna get in the back end? On some polite shit. On the back end money.
When New York could believe it or whatever. I don't
Do you own your man's publishing?
I can sleep good at night because I ain't never did that to y'all. And if y'all ever want
Dog, you had a whole bunch of artists that don't like us, Puffy.
That's it.
Dog, you had a bunch of artists whose careers never went right with you, dog. Be for real, dog. Look at the list.
Look at
You know, we don't want to be violent. You the artist that did best for yourself. Look at your
Okay, stay tuned. Stay tuned.
list, dog. Look at all the artists you dealt with. Look at the situation they dealt with. 12 not happy with you gone. Faith not happy with you gone. We not happy with you gone. Baby's not happy with you gone.
Wow. All right, he's hung up. He's gone. He's finished.
Shine jail. He says that.
Shine in jail. The fuck? What's that got to do with your issue?
Yeah, but what do you mean you ain't a thief or robbing? Dog, it's 10 years. We made one album with you. You got half of our publishing. Don't try to make it. Don't try to get on this phone with you.
Wait, do you really believe you signed a 1 album deal? Do you really believe you signed a 1 album deal? That's what I'm trying to say. Like these guys should be studied. This artist should be studied for new artists that's coming in the game. It's like, dude, you don't want to be like this.
Tough guy, because all you do is direct us to the lawyers. And you said that we had a face-to-face with this man in Miami, Levels, 2 summers ago. You know what he said? Yo, dog, y'all been through a lot. I know that. I know y'all felt it never went right with me. I feel like I got wrongs to right. This is what he said out of his mouth. This is what he said. Get signed and do all that again. We want our publishing, dog, and we got a right to that. It's been years now. Years you had our stuff. Nobody. Pardon us. Pardon him. He was wrong for threatening you or your life over the radio. But that's what
He didn't threaten. Let's just clear. He didn't threaten. He said it's worth.
It's been. You're right. Pardon me. You're right. He didn't threaten you. But it is worth it. He don't understand that because you just been. And people could look at it, and you can look at what he said, then you look at us, and you look at
Hey, wait, Watcher. Because listen, man, Little C's called in later. Now, see, I'm not gonna bore y'all. Okay, one thing, man. Little C's called in and piggyback on, do you own your man publishing? And guess what? Miss Wallace called in. Pauletta Wallace called in, and she told Lil C to mind her own business. So it was Diddy and Biggie Small mom, okay, on a live together. And Biggie, right after this, same year, and Lil C's called in and said, hey, don't you own Biggie Publishing? And she came back and said, mind your business. We're good. And it was Diddy and Biggie Small mom, and they were in a happy place. And Lil C said, man, like, this is what Lil C said. He was like, damn, man, he must have paid her a good check. And he said, that's all I'm going to say. I don't disrespect my man's mom, but that's how that was. So now there's no such thing. So I want to say this though. They're in business. So what the Watcher is saying is kind of what DJ Folks was saying a little bit. But DJ Folks is like a little bit more extreme, but a little bit. So, but my response is the same to the Watcher and DJ Focus. There's no such thing as proper compensation in business. For me, just you know, there's no such thing as proper compensation unless somebody's not going with the terms, agreeing to the terms. When you sign, and that's in that signature, and that's it. That's it. Ice Cube does not apologize to Chris Tucker and whoever else for how big Friday got. You got paid what you got paid. Shut up. Rookies, right? You look at definitely football contracts. Teams want to sign rookies for as long as the ones they believe have long potential to be great in the future. They want to sign them long as possible under their rookie contract. They want to get the most out of them for little money. Okay, but it's a little harder in sports to do that. But the music industry, like from what I heard, the music industry don't really have regulations. So it's like really like a dog eat dog world there. So, but there's no such thing as fair compensation once you sign. Now I get it. I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I get what you're saying. Okay, let me finish playing. You gotta do what?
And you sit back and do the homework yourself. You go home, forget what we said, forget we the streets, we the locks. This is how we voice our opinion, and this is how we voice our opinion, because we ain't corporate. We ain't industry, so we gotta let the streets know that. This is how we voice our opinion through the airwaves, through the mixtapes, through songs. We can't voice our opinion through lawyers and go. You've seen what we gotta do to have a meeting, Ange. Right. So let's be for real when it comes to the corporate side. Don't try to confuse the listeners in the streets to think it's that simple, because he's gonna give you the runaround like he's been for the past 10 years. We've been trying to get our publishing the past 10 years, so don't try to act like we bugging out of nowhere. We've been through 7 lawyers and all kind of things. So, but be for real, we did 1 album with you.
Well, can I just ask you? I'm sorry.
I'm worked up.
I know you are. No, I know you are. But let's just say this.
That's crazy.
Now, trust me, Watch. I get what you're trying to say, like the moral thing to do. I'm telling you, and some people do that. Some people will do what the Watcher's saying. You know what? The ride was fun. I wouldn't have been this big without this guy. You know what? Let me throw something over there. Like the Watcher. Some people do that, but the people who don't, for me, I don't see them as the people who hold you to your contract. I don't see them different. The people who want to throw you extra for how you turn the game around, no problem. But for the people who don't, you just stick to the contract, I can't be mad.
At this point, the way this whole day and this whole thing has happened, it might have been. It's too bad that it had to take this long and come to this point to get him on the phone. But he got on the phone, and it's obviously a public.
Still trying to butter it up.
I know he's okay, but let's just say. But now it's a public argument, and you know whether you believe
nothing's gonna happen.
No. But whether you believe he'll have the meeting or not, he said he would, and I mean, would if would you at that point, let's say, would you sit down, would you have a meeting, and if this was resolved, would you then be able to continue? Is it just this alone? Well, that's two parts. Number one, would you sit down? He said on the radio he would sit down. I know it took a long time. I know it's on the radio.
Problem sitting down. It's not us that don't want it. It's not. We've been trying to sit down forever. This is.
See, they're going back. We've been trying to sit down forever. Listen. That sounds great. And Angie Martinez doing what I'm doing. It's like what I would do. All right, we're talking about right now going forward. He said he'll sit down going forward. Will you guys sit down going forward? That's it. Just say yes or no.
But now it's public.
Yeah,
he cared, or he was, it got to the point where he felt he needed to call up and discuss it. It got to the point because when you tell people the truth, because most of hip hop, 90% of hip hop is fake people, and people coming on air being fake to you. And probably it's 80% of the artists in the same situation we in, but they sit up here to you front so much, and I'm this and that, I got this and that, I got this and that. If you didn't do them big numbers, I know exactly what you got. If you came in the 90s like we came in, unless you was spectacular, you sitting there fronting because you don't want the people to know how it's going down. Now, we all right. We made money off of our hard-earned grinding. This is what people need to understand. When you see us in the street in the nice trucks, the Rangers, the Benzes, whatever vehicles we in, when we copped our houses, when we did all of that, we did that off of hard-earned side artists, grinding, mixtape hustle. I get a verse for you here. I write this here for you on the low. This man is making tons of money off of us for no apparent reason. No reason at all. Okay, I can't wait to sit down and talk. I want to play a song because I want to.
Come here. Come here. I'm back. Ooh. All right, so now check this out. So there's a part two. Do y'all know that there's a part two? Faith got 50%. I don't know about that. You guys see the link for Faith. I'm a sponge, right? I'm a sponge. What y'all gotta do is send the links. So what you're talking about, it's going to add to my library information. I'm new into this hip hop world. I'm learning this stuff on the fly as I'm playing videos, contracts, beefs, all type of shit. This is where I'm at now. As you can see, most of my videos have been about hip hop, one way or another. And so the more information I give, the more competent and coherent I'm going to be. But wait, there's more. So there's a part two, okay, of this. Oh yeah, check this out. There's a part two. This is kind of long, so this might be highlight. So you see, it's the same year, 2005, same year, same host, Angie Martinez.
Let's talk about the numbers. Since the Locks was out here, they was here yesterday, and they said they didn't get no money.
So look, this is Diddy. He called, and you gotta respect this. He called in the very next day. Now, spoiler alert. What you're gonna notice right away is that when the Locks was out there talking their truth, defaming, what did he do? Diddy pulled up, right? Which I gonna notice that Diddy turn now, right? Y'all gonna notice the locks does not call. Now listen, they were interacting, they was listening, they were interacting with Angie Martinez, they were sending faxes, but one thing they didn't do, I don't respect, they did not call in. Diddy called in on y'all and said, y'all a bunch of liars, blah, 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 blah. Now it's Diddy turn, those boys supposed to call in. Like, cause Diddy had enough of them going on and going on and going on. I felt like the smear campaign. He called in. So now what I don't respect is that when Diddy was going in, on and on and on and on, these boys never called in.
Let's talk about the numbers. Since the locks was out here, they was here yesterday, and they said they didn't get no money.
They didn't say they didn't get no money.
The locks.
They said they felt that at this point in their
Okay, so
career,
you know it's funny about the National Guard downstairs. Diddy clapped back because Diddy said, well, y'all the locks, right? He like, well, I named y'all that. He said, y'all the warlocks, remember? So since y'all want nothing to do with Bad Boy, and I'm all this bad stuff, then go back to your old name. Go back to the warlocks. Yo, that was a bar. I was like, dang, Diddy ain't playing. My man said, okay, go watch the person. Diddy said, go back to being the warlocks. I made y'all the locks. Go back to who you were when you came to me. That was a bar.
Doesn't make sense. They feel like you get more money
So
than
I'm
them
gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you
from
what I
their
got.
work.
I'm gonna tell you what I got.
Mhm.
Let's ask you. Let's remove me and the locks. Me and you in a business deal. I meet you when you coming up. You want me to invest in you.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You a new company.
Mm-hmm.
I invested in D Block. You know what I'm saying? I'm investing in you.
Mm-hmm.
You a new company.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, here come the splits. Out of the money, you get over $1.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
And I get 400 or under $400,000. That's it, New York. They got over $1.5 million. And I got
this was back then?
No, this is everything to date. They got 1.5
their whole
million
career?
albums. They got for the albums they put out. These is let's talk about the numbers. Since the locks was out here.
All right, so y'all hear that, right? So now they were talking about all this, he made millions and all the Benjamins. Okay, so now he pulled up the raw numbers. He said, well, what I done with them. Wait, I'm thinking, yeah, I'm kind of confused on how the length. Because even she.
Talk about the numbers. Since the locks was out here, they was here yesterday, and they said they didn't get no money.
They didn't say they didn't get no money.
The locks.
They said they felt that at this point in their career that it doesn't make sense. They feel like you get more money than them.
So I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you
from
what
their
I got.
work.
I'm gonna tell you what I got coming up. You want me to invest in you.
Mm-hmm.
At the end of the day, here come the splits. Out of the money, you get over $1.5 million.
Mm-hmm.
And I get 400 or under $400,000. That's it, New York. They got over $1.5 million. And I got
this was back then?
No, this is everything to date. They got 1.5
their whole career?
They got for the albums they put out. These let's talk about
it sounds like he's saying all of their projects. It sounds like he's saying all their projects. I wasn't really clear. And she didn't really make them be clear, so I'm not really sure where that was going. But a little over 1.5, he got 480,000. So now when Styles say Puppy made millions, then now he got a source up. Or did he? Didn't make millions. He got a source up because we got some numbers. We finally got some hardcore numbers, not guesstimating. We got some hardcore numbers, and Diddy was the first one to provide it. Now the ball is in their court, in the Locks court, to show other numbers.
Remember, they the streets. They not making no #1 top 10 pop records. They the streets. So they sitting here crying like, I got more money. That's the money that I got.
And yo, there's something called, damn, what the video say? Marketable, valuable. The watcher. What did the video say? It's called. What was it called? Oh, commercially viable. Okay. So I want y'all to look what. So remember what. Look what Diddy said. Diddy said, remember, they're the streets. They ain't got no top billboards. Now look what Diddy does for his artists. You gotta admit, Diddy try to make all of his artists commercially viable. Listen what that is.
Key phrase is also like commercially viable, which is where the label says you have to write hits, and if we don't think they're hits, we're not allowing you to put it out. Now that could be the difference between stalling your whole career, or 1 or 2, 3 albums down, all of a sudden you're trying to get out of your contract and going, just put something together, and they're saying, no, this is still going to make us some money. Key phrase is also like commercially viable, which is where the label says you have to write hits, and if we don't think they're hits,
or you think he want them to write hits? Okay, so now don't worry, we're gonna get to the Wikipedia numbers in a second. Okay, so Diddy wanted to make them commercially viable, all of his artists commercially viable. He wants them to drop hits. He don't want no cool song the hood is dancing to. He want hits. Okay, he's trying to get you guys on top of advertisement ads and all type of shit, making hits. Okay, or just producing money.
we're not allowing you to put it out. And that could be the difference.
We ain't releasing it. All this street shit you want to do, all this nigga shit, nah, because that ain't gonna be no billboard shit. Nah, I'm good. No. We're not doing that.
Between stalling your whole career, or 1 or 2, 3 albums down, all of a sudden you're trying to get out of your contract and going, just put something together, and they're saying, no, this is still going to make us some money.
A lot of those theories, hypotheses on, yo, this artist signed a 4-album deal, and he just want to get out his contract, so he was just putting albums together so he could get out. And like, we really believe that. Like, he could just put together some bullshit and be like, okay, I'm out. They said, no. He said, the record label, no. Go back in that studio. This album's fucking trash. Go back in the album and produce some quality music. All the songs, trash. And now when you see like lost tapes of Nas or Tupac or this person, it could have been just that. They're trying to make anything to get pulling the album, to get out of a deal. And they're like, no, hell no. Go back in there and produce I Am. Go back in there and produce Machiavelli, or produce, Tupacalypse, or all this. This shit you hear? No. You ain't gonna just put together anything to get out of it. No. This album, these songs, putting an album ain't gonna make me no money back. Get your ass back in that studio.
I'm Devoja. I even speak my information on the streets. They not making no number.
All right, so now let me get back on topic. So that's why Diddy said 1.5. Like, yeah, all their discography, right? 1.5. Them niggas made no money because they're the streets. They're not trying to be Mace, how Mace was. They're not trying to be Fabulous. They're not trying to be, give me somebody else. Jewel Santana. They trying to be the streets.
Remember, they the streets. They not making no #1 top 10 pop records. They the streets. So they sitting there crying like, I got more money. That's the money that I got. I'm Devoja. I even speak my information on the street. I will never, ever do this again.
Honestly, just because I let you get some of that specifics in. We didn't really get into too much of the specifics yesterday. I guess just the point that they came up here was, they might be.
See, now, Angie Martinez, she's a good woman. See, she's protecting the locks. She don't want Diddy to release too much, to drop too much tea to make him look bad. So she's protecting him. When if that was somebody else, If that was somebody else, they'd have probably let him get off his chest and expose too much information where the locks can't rebound from that and be embarrassed. Okay. Next clip. Next clip. So she's like on his side, really. She's like their lawyer. Yeah, she's like the lawyer they didn't have. the way she arguing for these guys, I'm telling you, they owe her some money. Come on, shit.
Either way, they have been based.
You talking about Diddy owe? He should give Biggie Smalls some, his foundation, whatever, some fair compensation. Shit, the Lock should give Amy Martinez something. The way she is on their side.
Trying to get out of this publishing deal for 10 years.
Check this. Okay. If you check this out, if you yourself, you invest in AT&T.
Right. So now this is great. Now I get it. Shut up, Andrew, because the masses don't get it. It ain't about you. Okay. When a Lock spoke, it wasn't for you to get it by yourself. It was for the public to get it. So now let Diddy get it off his chest.
They have been, they say, trying to get out of this publishing deal for 10 years.
Check this. Okay. If you check this out, if you yourself, you invest in AT&T.
Right.
Okay.
No, I get it. I get it.
You invest in AT&T. AT&T, they didn't even start making phones. Then AT&T, whatever years later, say that they want your shares back. But there's no reason. They just say that they just want their shares back. Or even better, you buy a house. You go and you buy a house.
Okay, so keep in mind what he's saying. He said, I mean, it wouldn't matter the reason, but he said it's worse because they didn't have a reason. Remember, the Locks wanted to get off Bad Boy. They didn't really remember the whole Free the Locks campaign. Let me look it up for you. Hey, get your water. Get your water over here. Watch this. They had this Free the Locks campaign. I remember that. Okay. So now look. Now I want to show you the success Diddy got into before y'all start being biased. So this is where I thought it was gonna work. Okay, so Diddy had him on the Source magazine. He got on with Mace. At that time, he was like one of the biggest artists on the East Coast. Mace. Okay. Now remember, Mace was trying to call himself Mace Murder. So you hear Cameron call him that. But on Bad Boy, Mace had a whole different name. It was like Mason Betha, something like that. He had a whole different name. Probably like Diddy, like, nah, don't do that murder shit here, bro. Try to have you commercially violent. All this little gangster hood shit. That. Think about it. He was Mace Murder until fucking Bad Boy. He was Mason. I don't know what Mason Betha. Whatever the hell they were saying. That's what it sounded like to me. All right, but anyway, Source Magazine, and this is the album cover. Money, Power, Respect, the Locks. It went crazy. It sold helicopters. Matter of fact, they didn't put a project up to date that sold more than Money, Power, Respect. Money, Power, Respect was produced to Bad Boy. Over 1 million copies. It went platinum. They had never did anything close to that.
You go buy the house. And
I mean, I get it. You're investing.
So going back to this analogy, he's like, "Yo, what was the reason why y'all ain't want to be on Bad Boy anymore? Like y'all never gave a reason. Y'all just wanted to sign a different record label. It's like, no, that's not how that shit works. I invested in y'all. What did he say? Did he say, yo, I gave y'all money? How you just gonna leave? How you just gonna? So this is the analogy, right? Y'all just can't get up and leave. Y'all. I made an investment. I'm trying to return my investment. if you invest in stock just can't stock can't just be like, you know what? Like if I put some money down to buy one Tesla stock, Tesla can't be like, yo, you know what? Man, here's your money back, bro. I'm like, what? Here's your money. Yeah, because this stock about to go crazy, and I don't want you participating in the the increase. And man, you don't kiss me off.
Their shares back. But there's no reason. They just say that they just want their shares back. Or even better, you buy a house. You go and you buy a house on set in Harlem. You go buy the house and
I mean, I get it. You're investing, you want to
Yeah, but I'm saying it doesn't. So they've been calling, knock on the door saying they want their house back. They had sold their house. They didn't even sell a house. To be honest, they came up here and they're portraying in New York that they sold a house. I don't own their house. Puff does not own 50%. Puff owns 20%. I don't never divulge my information or my business, but it's just the fact that this is just so crazy. And I'm just, it's not even worth it.
Now, keep in mind.
The way
keep in mind, Diddy's going in. And they don't, and he's exposing them the same way they was trying to expose him. But the difference is they don't call in. They don't call in and call us bullshit. When I just showed y'all when the Locks had their own episode, Diddy called in and challenged those guys right away. Stole what from you? Robbed you? Weird. What you talking about? Okay, so now it's Diddy's turn. Why aren't the Locks calling in? Ask yourself that. All right, so let's go here now.
This is not even worth it to me. Right. So out of the house that I bought, I don't even own the house. I just invested in the ground floor. So now you say, just give me the ground floor back just because. I could see if it was what they were saying. They came up here and cried to New York.
Like he invested in the ground floor of a house. And while he's waiting on the house to be built so it can be sold for how much money he get his percentage from the ground floor, you're like, nah. The house about to be built. It's like, nah, here, take your investment back. We want the ground floor back. It's like, that's not how that shit works. That's what he was trying to say. It's not how that works. I'm going to get the increase along with you guys when we sell this house.
This is not even worth it to me. Right. So out of the house that I bought, I don't even own the house. I just invested in the ground floor. So now you say, just give me the ground floor back just because. I could see if it was what they were saying. They came up here and cried to New York. They cried broke. They used the word slavery. Over $1.5 million in slavery, and I get 400. That's slavery.
His real name is Mason. Wow, that's crazy. Oh shit! I never knew that. So can y'all type his full name?
People that are really feeling like they working in the streets. Streets keep it real. There's people that are struggling, and they up here crying. Stop whining, man. And this is not even worth it to me.
Right.
So out of the house.
Let me go further. Four more clips. Less than a minute.
One of the issues yesterday was that they felt like, Jadakiss said this specifically, that they got into the game, they was young, now they blame their lawyers, they blame themselves, but it's been 10 years and they just feel like they were taken advantage of.
Now watch the clap back. Watch the clap back to this right here, this little pity moment.
One of the issues yesterday was that they felt like, Jadakiss said this specifically, that they got into
Did you have that debate with Hassad? Nah, they actually, Hassad and those guys no longer the last time I came to their live, right? The live show. The last time they spoke to me, they were no longer interested in debating that topic with me or anybody else. So the last time I spoke to Hassad and Deacon live, they were no longer interested. They told me before the public, before the world, they said that they are no longer interested in debating that topic. They want to debate something else. I didn't want to budge, so they just bounced. Okay, but now I'm okay with that. I'm okay with debating a new topic. We don't got to debate virgin birth no more. I'm okay with debating what they've been debating all this time, salvation. So let's debate salvation. All right, so any camp can get it besides ISPK. But outside of ISPK, any camp can get it, salvation, I want in, let's get it.
Game.
Oh, okay, so his name was Mason Durrell Betha. Okay, because he said, okay, he was saying Mason Betha. Okay, I was a big Mason fan. I had no idea what the hell he was saying. Mason Betha. He was saying his real name. I had no idea he was saying, I thought he was saying Mace in Betha. Like, I thought Betha was like a place. Like, Mace in, like Mace in Jerusalem, Mace in Egypt, Mace in New York. I think he said Mace in Betha because I don't know. I had no idea what the hell he was saying. Yeah, but because the reason I want to debate ISPK because they always debate. They can't be the savior for all these camps, right? Because I already know they would debate. I already know they would. I don't want them to keep children of the camps. Like, let me beat up a camp. Let me go bring down Genesis, Sakari. I still want Gorilla Hebrew on the old topic. So Deacon's no longer interested in that topic, but Gorilla's still debating. So I'll beat up the Gorilla. I'll beat up Gorilla on that topic and beat up Sakari or Genesis on the salvation topic. No problem. But that's why I don't want ISBK, because they can't keep fighting everybody battles. Because when I debated Captain, really had nothing to do with Captain. It was all I was beefing with those little minion squads, camps, and I was also beefing with Sakari. So I want the people who I'm beefing with. I don't want your bigger brother or little brother. I want you. I want you. You violated. I want you. So I don't want ISBK. I don't want to beef with Genesis and Sakari. And then but I gotta fight ISBK all the time. No, let me get the person I'm beefing with. That's why. The Watcher. I'm about to be talking about Share soon. Okay. This dude said, I'll be talking about Share soon. Dude, have you not watched my lives? I was showing my stock trading. Forex trading, what are we talking about? IBM. What you do is this. You think because you haven't seen it from me, because you haven't heard it from me, you think that I haven't done it. That's your problem. And then you get up on here and you look crazy. Remember, Apostle said, Unbiased is new around here. He hasn't been teaching for 10 years. Fucked up. And then I showed my account 15-year videos. Right, so y'all gotta stop. Yeah, y'all keep trying to get these little petty wins and you're not getting them. Dude, I have recorded live market trading. Okay. My YouTube channel, look at it. Look, this is live, right? Look at it. Look at it. Look, switch your count. Look. Don't turn away. Oh, not today. Come on. Switch your count. Okay, dude, this is called Wild Dog Trader. Wild Dog Trader. That is my trading account. Ooh. And this is the old channel. Look. This is the old channel that got deleted. This is the one I'm using now. This is the old channel. These are all my videos. You see chess here? See chess here also? These are my old videos. This is the old account. Okay, so Wild Dog Trader, my boy, you're always late. And you're always assuming that I ain't doing something. Just ask me.
They blame their lawyers, they blame themselves, but it's been 10 years and they just feel like...
Dude, IBM, you want to beat me so bad that you think I'm taking your talking points. You want to beat me. You don't own one book or none of this shit. I got hella, like, yeah. I already showed my books, my boy, on stocks and investments. Like, yo, just because I don't talk about it, because that's what you nerds don't, you niggas don't want to hear that shit. Okay, so I don't talk about it that much. Now that I'm talking about hip hop and contracts, I'm going into my bag. Real simple. I'm going into my bag. Now we're talking about the industry and contracts. I'm going into my bag. But you're a clown. I read more books you can imagine. You're not well versed as me. You're not, because you don't read a lot. You don't read probably anything. I'm more well versed. I got more books than you. I remember what I read better than you, and I can off the fly talk about what I read. You can't. When you're jealous, now you're saying I'm talking about trading. I just showed you my trading account on YouTube. Now you look crazy. What I just created it just now. It was always there, and I got live videos of me trading in real time.
They were taking advantage of.
It was a paper trading account, but it was still live trading.
When they were younger and
I'm gonna go back
taken advantage of by you.
So I took advantage.
Right. So let's go back to the claim.
The issues yesterday was that they.
Oh yeah, definitely hunting, heresy hunters. Yeah, so now I'm gonna get back on. So I got some guys already in the queue that want to debate salvation. I'm just tackling the rap hip hop industry real quick because this is like a little trending topic. And people really just want to know, and I'm interested. I'm learning on the fly in hip hop. Look, I didn't know his name was Mason Betha. I didn't know that. So I'm learning on the fly. But trust me, in the queue, I got guys ready to debate. Matter of fact, I'm debating a Nation of Islam member tomorrow afternoon, around this time, a little earlier, on Elijah Muhammad teachings of creation. Yeah, so Heresy Hunter, I'm always in the mix. I just put people in the back burner. And then when I'm ready to serve their ass, I'll just, serve them. Think of a day and time and then serve them. So tomorrow, I believe I'm debating this Nation Islam member about in between 12 to now on the creation story of Elijah Muhammad. And that's it. So, so I'd be in stop. You wanted to be so bad. Now it's had a song called "You Want to Be Me." You fake form. You something dummy. You want to talk about something before me so bad. Your problem is that. Look, you see right here. Yeah, I can see my tabs. Look at my tabs. Electron configuration in atom energy. This is chemistry. And then we look Spanish right here. So we're gonna hear this guy say he's been doing chemistry longer, Spanish longer. Like this, he just makes shit up. Then he go look. Failure stories from Shark Tank. Then he gonna say he was watching Shark. Like he wants to compare himself with me so bad, be me so bad. Dude, your problem is that you make claims, but none of your claims are documented. You have no set dates. The difference between me and you is that I have documentation when I started doing shit. Double X yesterday. Try to pick a fight with me on the phone. Like everybody trying to get low-key wins, like just I'm biased. Can a cop ask you for your license? So now I'm saying no. Because I'm thinking like legally. Can you just walk up to you and ask for your license? He talking about just generally. Oh, I'm gonna prove you wrong right now. He trying to Google some shit. So I'm like, wait, what are you talking about? Wait, so I'm like, wait, do you mean can a cop like just literally ask you for your license? I'm like, sure, yes, they can. That's not what I was saying no to. I'm thinking you're talking about can they legally ask you for your license just out of nowhere? And I'm saying no to that. But if you just got some more random, I said, bro, I'm not arguing that. I'm trying to Google it. I said, bro, a cop can ask you anything. We going with that. He can say, hey, can I borrow $1 from you? Can I get a glass of water? Can I get your phone number? They can ask, like that's out. He can ask you whatever you want. Oh, look, so you were wrong. Like trying to win a point. Like, but this is how thirsty y'all be to try to beat me in something. Yeah, y'all wanted to debate, and then I said, but X, like we still ain't finished that little school debate thing we're having, because me and Double S got a debate. What is failing black kids? Is it the teachers, or is it the school system as far as materials, right? So is it the materials teachers use or don't have access to, or is it teachers themselves? Like they're just not educated enough, equipped enough themselves. they don't have the education. So he goes with the teacher. I go with the teacher tools they have and don't have. So we ain't finished that. Like I didn't kick his butt there. We ain't finished that yet. But he tried to jump to some old police shit. Like, dude, you can't. So then I bring it up because he wants to act like he been watching auditing videos longer than me. So I asked him about different auditing channels. Like, okay, stop. Let's move on. All right, anyway. Stockholders are different than traders, fam. It's easy. Yeah, are you a stupid nigga? Like, yeah. So now this is a dumb nigga. He says stockholders are different from traders. Okay, now in IBM, let me help you out. This is on the fly. Dude, everybody, once you buy stock, you dumb nigga, you are a stockholder. What makes you so now you got day traders, so it's different forms of a trader. But everybody who sells a stock, whether it takes 1 year, 10 years, or 7 minutes, if you buy a stock and sell it, you are a trader. Okay? So now what makes you different from a day trader and this trader and that trader is how fast you sell it after you bought it. That's what separates the traders. Like, so the watchers, like chess, whether it's a 30-minute game, a 7-day game, or a 1-minute game, you are a chess player. But in chess, they break it up, bullet to blitz to this to that, based on your time frames. But you're still a chess player. So whether I sell this, if I buy a stock and sell it within that period of, okay, if I buy stock and sell it before the stock market closes, you're considered a specific trader. Now, that same stock, if I buy that stock and I sell it the next time the stock market opening, I'm a different trader who sold it before the stock market closed. So you didn't say nothing smart just now. You sound dumb. I had to educate you once again. All right, so let me get back to the DIDDY.
One of the issues yesterday was that.
Look, you can call in. The phone was there. I'm almost done. Call in and get yourself embarrassed again.
They felt like, Jadakiss said this specifically, that they got into the game, they was young, now they blame their lawyers, they blame themselves, but it's one of the issues yesterday was that they felt like, Jadakiss said this specifically, that they got into the game, they was young, now they blame their lawyers, they blame themselves, but it's been 10 years and they just feel like they were taken advantage of when they were younger and
I'm gonna go back
taken advantage of by you.
So I took advantage of them by me. So while they had 300 members of the Rough Riders, they went through 7 lawyers.
Mm-hmm.
They all had 2 parents, and I took advantage of them. Come on, man. They can say that all they want. It's just not the truth, and it's here in black and white. So I took advantage of you. How did I take advantage of them if they got over 1.5 and I got 4? If that taking advantage of me and you in a business deal,
right?
And I invest in you, and you make 1.5 and I make 4, am I taking advantage of you? Am I?
No.
Okay, that's the facts. Let's talk about the facts, ladies and gentlemen. That's the facts. That's what it is, black and white, here to cancel checks. I sent it to their accountant because they not on top of their business.
One of the issues yesterday was that they felt like, Jadakiss said this specifically, that they got into the game, they was young, now they blame their lawyers, they blame themselves, but it's been 10 years and they just feel like they were taken advantage of when they were young.
Again, the number's there, IBM calling. Anybody want the link? Let me know.
And I'm gonna go back
taken advantage of by you.
So I took advantage of them by me. So while they had 300 members of the Rough Riders, they went through 7 lawyers. They all had 2 parents, and I took advantage of them. Come on, man. They can say that all they want. It's just not the truth, and it's here in black and white. So I took advantage of you. How did I take advantage of them if they got over 1.5 and I got 4? If that taking advantage of me and you in a business deal,
right?
And I invest in you, and you make 1.5 and I make 4, am I taking advantage of you? Am I?
No.
Okay.
All right. See, he's exposing the lack of business sense, IQ, and education the same way I'm exposing IBM's. You dig? That's what he's doing. He's like, yo, like these guys just are in over their head. They have no idea what they're doing in business, but they're in business. Okay, I don't know what they're doing. I'm Diddy speaking. I don't know why they are in this industry, but I know why I'm here. Okay, you want to sign a contract, you want to get famous, rich, sign this contract. You did. I never said you're gonna be rich in 1 year. I never said you're gonna be rich in 2 years. But if you keep letting me guide you, you're gonna be rich. You did. You'll be rich because you be dropping hits. You're gonna be commercially viable. Matter of fact, let me put the link in there. Wait a second. I hate this new Zoom. It makes it so hard to get the damn link. Go lay down. Tell me to shush. He gonna get spanking. I see what he's doing. He gonna keep getting up to get spanking. Okay, here, lay down. Oh, I got a class later. I almost forgot. All right. All right. So, IBM, just call in so I can embarrass you. All right. So as I'm doing that, I'm trying to get the. Okay, so I think I got it. Let me see. Because you already made a mistake and said I'm going to be talking about shares soon. Then that just killed you with my shares channel. You look crazy, bro. All right, so let me put this in a link. I almost forgot I got a class. And let me finish up what I'm trying to do. All right. So that's the Zoom right there. Cause you already made a mistake and said I'm going to be. All right, so let me put the phone number back in there. So that's the Zoom link. I don't mind beating you up real fast. That's the Zoom link. That's the phone number. Okay, it's real simple. All right, let's get back to what I was doing.
That's the facts. Let's talk about the facts, ladies and gentlemen. That's the facts. That's what it is, black and white. Here to.
All right, so let's get it. Let's get it. We're almost done. Three more clips, I believe, and then we'll go some wiki, and then we're done.
Incoming artists, read.
All right, so I'm gonna go back to that True Poetic. So I got two more clips after this one. Then I'm gonna go back to the one you're asking about. Oh, come on.
I'm all up and coming artists. Read and understand your contracts and your paperwork. The locks.
Come on, man, just give.
The locks ain't getting jerked. They got their money.
There it is.
And it ain't 50-50. It's 80-20. And I'm glad I was able to inform y'all of that. Y'all need to scream on your accountants and lawyers and yourselves for not reading, because it's right here. I'm gonna highlight and show Angie your contract. If you read your contract, it says 80%.
Is it there?
All up and coming artists.
The advice for artists so they won't end up like blocks.
Let me just say what it is so you can defend it. You consider just putting it out there. They said they have the deal is that the albums that they have left that they owe you for publishing is on Bad Boy. So since they're not on Bad Boy, that they can't. That's not true.
This is
what
really,
you're saying.
This is really in New York. We shouldn't. To be honest, this is so embarrassing for them and for me to be saying it like this because they just don't know the business. That's not the truth. That's not the truth. You know how we can stop it though. As grown people, let's talk about the facts. This facts I'm gonna state. You got the checks in front of you. You're reading
But I also have a contract that they just sent me that says 50-50.
Yeah, but I'll show you this contract. But you know we do. We're going back and forth.
I know.
At the end of the day, this business is between me and the locks.
Great.
I'm only stating the facts.
So I played that video because it became a stalemate when it was the contract about publishing. Diddy says the publishing was 20% him, 80% locks. The lock says 50-50. So Diddy had a contract that agrees with him. The locks fax the contract to Angie Martinez that agrees with them. 50-50. So we'll never know. We'll never know. It's just at that point, it's who you want to believe. Because Diddy has a contract that says 80-20. The locks has a contract that says 50-50. If I had to lean a certain way, I don't think the locks will lie about that. So if I had to lean a certain way, I would lean the locks. I mean, but it still doesn't make it bad. Like, it's what you signed. It's what you signed. Last clip. I'm gonna go back to True Poetic Ones.
Let me do some questions.
Yes.
Let me do some questions. Do some questions. Are you willing to give?
Yes. So what the watcher does, the watcher, from what I know or what I think I know, the watcher buys and holds. Okay, which is what most people do because that's a safer way to earn interest on your dollar. Trading stock, like I explained, the same day before the market closed, or sell it the next day. I don't remember the terms. It's day trading and it's something else. Okay. Oh, term traders. I can't think. I'm off the top of the head, but though that is more risky, and 90% of people lose their money. So when you do it that way, you really don't benefit from buying is trying to flip it. You know, it's like they call it wholesaling, right? No. They call it, it's the same term in real estate. So it's a real estate term that's like similar. They call it short selling. Well, I'm sorry, short selling is another way to do it, but same thing. Like your short selling is buying a stock with the hopes of the stock falling. And the normal way of day trading is buying it with the hopes of it going up. But so you could bet against the market or bet with the market. It's to make money both ways. But again, 90% of people try it like that, fail. So that fact need to be added in. So, okay, so it's about giving back their publishing. All right, what would it take? Listen.
Let me do some questions.
Yes.
Let me do some questions. Do some questions. Are you willing to give them back or sell them back their publishing?
If the right situation is presented.
What would it take?
Yes.
I mean, we've taken it this far.
So it's a Diddy's line. So, I mean, at this point, Diddy should just been like more real. But listen, man, they got to fulfill their obligations, period. We're all businessmen. They signed some documents that they'll do certain things that they didn't do yet. So when they fulfill their end of the bargain, I fulfill mine, and then I had it publishing, and everybody can go their own way. But Diddy did some buck dancing right here.
Far, there's checks laying out here. We've taken it this far. What would it take,
Angie,
for them to have their publishing back?
You got to understand, in the record business, it's not that simple. You got to sit down with the accountants and with the lawyers and deal with the facts.
But you're willing to...
It's not that. I've said for 20 times I'm at the office. So we keep asking the same question. I'm going to be at the office, so you bring them up so you can see.
Me?
Whoever.
I'm going to bring them. Can we set up a business meeting?
Bring them. Bring them.
For real. Can we set up a business meeting?
They could have been had a business meeting, Angie. It didn't take all of this.
For whatever reason, they feel like they can't. They couldn't have.
They see now I'm Diddy buck dancing.
Okay.
Tell me about this quote. I'm giving you a chance to respond to the accusations yesterday, but you're not letting me put them out there for you to respond to. Let me just put them out there and you respond.
Okay, did we get the last one clear? That they can have a meeting in New York.
We can have a meeting. See? Check. That's done. Check. One thing done.
Yes. that part didn't make Diddy look good. Okay. All that New York, all that trying to speak to the people around Angie Martinez, like that didn't make him look good. So now let me go back to what True Poetic wanted to hear. Here you go. Breaking news, IBM, I don't feel like arguing either. So don't argue. Just explain what you got to explain. Be quiet. Let me go. I'll be quiet. If you would like, you could respond. Be quiet. If I like, I can respond. Be quiet. And the cycle continues. You don't got to argue. But that might be your way of like skipping out because you can't explain what you think you know.
Let's talk about the numbers since the
Locks here you go.
Was out here. They was here yesterday and they said they didn't get no money.
They didn't say they didn't get no money.
The Locks.
They said they felt that at this point in their career that it doesn't make sense. They feel like you get more money than them.
So I'm gonna ask you. I'm gonna tell you
from
what
their
I got.
work.
I'm gonna tell you what I got. Let's ask you. Let's remove me and the Locks. Me and you in a business deal. I meet you when you coming up. You want me to invest in you. You know what I'm saying? You a new company. I invested in D Block. You know what I'm saying? I'm investing in you. You a new company. At the end of the day, here come the splits. Out of the money, you get over $1.5 million. And I get 400 or under $400,000. That's it, New York.
Yeah, so he's going over like the total money accumulated in the contract between him and the Locks. So all the money that was accumulated between him and the Locks. He's saying when it got split, you know, the auditing part, he got 400 grand and the Locks of the group got 1.5. So it looks like, okay. Okay, so it looks like this. It looks like Diddy was a 50-50 business partner. Okay, so 1, 5, 0, 0, right? 0, 0, 0. Okay, just make sure. Okay, yeah, it's 1.5 divided by 3. So yeah. So it looks like Diddy was a 50-50 business partner with Locks. So the Locks got 500 grand a piece and Diddy got 400 grand. So Diddy was, you can say, a 50-50. He was part of the group, basically. He was a fourth member of the Locks. So Diddy worked out a contract where he was a fourth member of the Locks. That's all.
Over $1.5 million. And I got
this was back then.
No, this is everything to date. They got 1.5.
Yeah, so Diddy was the fourth member of the Locks. Okay, the Locks had so altogether 150. I mean 1.5 plus the 400 grand. That's like, you can say, let's say 2 grand. So they all, like, I'm sorry, not 2 grand, 2 million. So the Locks accumulated only $2 million in total sales with Bad Boy, right? And they all walked away with 500 grand, including Diddy. So Diddy was the fourth member. That's all. So he said, I know you ain't out here selling wolf tickets. Yes, he is. He's selling wolf tickets. He talk about, which he normally does. He talk about things that he just knows the name. He's a headline reader. What he does is he reads the headline of something, and then he runs with that as though he knows what the story is talking about. I read the story. He reads the headline. The headline just gets you in to read the story. And a lot of times the headline is misleading. The headlines are usually clickbait. Okay, so last thing I'm gonna play, and then I'm signing off to get prepared for my class a little later. So the last thing, okay. So any of y'all remember this? because I got on Dame Dash, and I continuously write Dame Dash on his American New videos, and I comment. Even Choke No Joke, when he enters into the conversation, I always ask these guys for a conversation. It could be online, it could be on the phone. I'm a nobody, so they'll never do that. But it could even be in the comment section. Like, yo, let's just have a conversation. Like, why y'all ducking and dodging? Y'all trying to paint Damon Dash as some guy who did no wrong and everybody wronged him. And I'm saying the opposite. I'm saying what you guys, I'm saying Damon Dash had wronged a lot of his business partners. And as a result, they stopped dealing with him. And then he still blames them. Okay. So is anybody familiar with this? Does anybody remember this? I think it's it. I think it's it right. Yeah, sure. IBM. The last thing is this. You're the guy that has no source of where your information comes from. That's you. You're the guy with no source. I'm the guy with sources. I had literature or videos where my information comes from. You're the guy with no source. Okay. All right. Come on. I hate when he does that. Yeah. He's always talking about who he called out. And like this, so IBM, since you want to insert yourself.
At TD Bank, we see millions of
Since you want to insert yourself into our live program, but you don't want to call in and be a part of it, but want to locate insert yourself in the chat, let me expose you. So he claims he called out Unc, Jabari, Chief X, Chris Harris, etc. He claims he calls all these people out. Okay, look what they're going to do. They're going to look up IBM name to see what work does he have on the internet, what body of work. And they're going to see zero. They're going to see he'll give a presentation. Go lay down. They're going to see he'll give a presentation on Apostle Zaquan channel where he needs help. He needs Apostle Zaquan to help him with his presentation. They're going to Google him and they're going to find him on my old channel giving a presentation where I had to help. So they're going to be like, damn, bro. Like, you can't even like be independent in presenting information. You always need somebody to help you do it. He's a guy who can't copy and paste. He's a guy who can't cut, who can't print screen. Like, he's completely technology illiterate. But he wants to debate people using technology. His own words. So, bro, stop, humble yourself. Now, what he can do though, what he can do is this. When Chief X go live, when Unc go live, well, it's probably too late for those guys because he's so wolf ticket so much that they don't like he's discredible, right? They don't he's not credible. But what you can do is the IBM possibly go to Smash Rockwell channel. Go to, let's say, Genesis. Go to these other channels, right? Where they already know you. Talk shit in the comments. And believe me, they will send you that link. He's the guy who only calls in. So how are you debating guys when you only call in? Hey, dude, you don't know how to click a link. Like, I've never seen IBM click a link. He's always on three-way. I mean, like, bro, like, again, you're totally technology illiterate. How can you debate somebody? I've never seen you click a link before. You always call it. Anyway, who's familiar with this?
Handle your business, nigga. Fat boy. Yeah. Punk. Yeah. It's okay. I know. Go get an artist. Go get one of your own artists.
Now, this is Damon Dash snapping on a bunch of people with Def Jam. Wait. Before I even do that, let me go ahead. Because I almost forgot. So let me close out the lots officially with this. Money, Power, Respect, album sales, right? So let me close out properly. And let me do this. So let me do that, right? And then let me do this. You know what? I'm just gonna do, okay. All right. Okay, so let me just do it like this. Okay. This is better. This is better. Okay, so now this is the Locks discography, right? Money, Power, Respect. Release January 13th, 1998. Bad Boy. This is Diddy. Arista. Okay. Number 3 on the Billboard chart. Number 1 on the R&B chart, and number 11 in Canada. Okay. Platinum, RIAA, and MC Gold. Platinum, Gold, number 3, number 1, number 11. That is Money, Power, Respect. That's their first album with Diddy. So you would think if somebody did an album with these type of this success, for their first album did this, like most people can say, Nas' first album ain't do this. The Jay-Z first album, the people who we love the most, they're Tupac, just name them, Drake. Their first album did not have this much success. So we're gonna put some respect on Diddy's name. Okay. So Diddy, under Bad Boy, number 3 US, number 1 US R&B, number 11 in Canada, Platinum, Gold. Over 1 million copies sold. All right, so now they left Diddy. So now they don't want the success. Remember, Diddy said they don't want to be commercially viable. They don't want to be commercially viable. They want to be from the streets, right? Street nigga music. So they signed the Rough Riders. They take a step back. Number 5, a step back. Number 2, and they're not even charted at all in Canada. So they took a step back, and took a step back here. They're gold on RIAA, where there was platinum with Diddy, and they're not even nothing on MC. Okay, but this is the hood nigga shit that they want to produce. So, okay, they took a step back. All right, now let's see if it gets better. Filthy America is beautiful. Okay, so now they're on the third Rock Nation now. Okay, so now they're on their third label, right? Their third label. So now, check this out. Only 2 albums as a group. Their third album. God, there's like 18 years. 18 years, in 18 years, they only put down 3 group albums. Rock Nation. 42 on US. Shit, it fell off. Number 6 R&B, nothing UK, and look, they went double wood. They went double plastic. They went paper. They went oxygen. Nothing. So once they left Diddy, they went. So now we see why they're complaining. They're failing. Their stardom, their dreams of being rich and famous is fading away. Okay. So they did another album on Rock Nation. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, they did. Living Off Experience. That's the album cover. Here's the album cover for Filthy America. Right, here we go. Here's the album cover for We Are the Streets. And this is Money, Power, Respect. So, even Diddy had a better album cover. All right, so now they go 154. God dang. Zero, now they're not on US RB any longer. And they're not Canada or UK. And again, double wood, plastic, paper, fire, oxygen, just the elements, right? What's up? So this is why they are mad. So you get to the bone of it. They're mad because they expected to do better. They wanted to show Diddy, see, without you, you were holding us back. Without you, look how successful and rich we became. You're the demon. You was fucking the game up, and look where we're at now. That's not the case. They fell off. They went worse, worse, and worse. Who can deny this rate? Worse, worse, and worse. Their only dream of being rich and famous, you cannot deny this. Their only dream for being rich and famous was under Bad Boy. Undeniable, irrefutable proof. Irrefutable proof. Irrefutable proof. Okay? Okay. Irrefutable proof. Now, yeah. IBM, dude. Yeah, take your medicine. Yeah, didn't Umar diagnose you with special ed? Dude, take your medicine and relax. Take your medicine and Aaron Rodgers, relax. Okay, this is irrefutable proof. All right, so now I can go on to what I was going to go into. So I'm going to expose some more truth while we're here. So do you guys remember Dame Dash during the Rockefeller days, screaming at Def Jam's staff? This right here.
That shit fucked up, man. How did your staff sit in one of my arms tell me no? You guys. How y'all invite me to one of my meetings about my art?
All right, so he's back there screaming and yelling, but look. Yeah, I became a Dameologist. Anybody want to debate Dame, you in trouble. Yeah, so Young Thug Camp is looking for a plea deal. Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna come on here. Because I'm definitely coming on his shit. This dude is a clown right here. This dude Myron, he's a straight geek clown. All right. So who remembers this? Okay. So before, all right, this right here. Now look at this dude's attitude once I play it. Check his attitude out.
Motherfuckers call me an asshole every day, but I don't listen to that shit because I know it was right because my crew tells me it's right and I respect it.
Come on, they keep saying Def Jam all through that article, all through these reviews. There's no mention of Rockefeller, there's no mention of us putting together the tour. It's all Def Jam. You're telling me exactly why I don't really fuck with Def Jam. Because every time we get next to y'all.
Now, this sounds cute for those who watching the documentary they're trying to make. But if you don't understand the numbers, then this sounds cute. Def Jam was a 50-50 owner at this point. So with this guy, Lear Coleman, he owned 50% of Def Jam. I'm sorry, I said Def Jam. He owned 50% they owned 50% of Rockefeller, and Jay-Z and Dame and whoever else was splitting the rest. So I think at this point, I don't know if Biggs was out by this time, but I do know Dame was 25%, I think, and Jay-Z was 25%. So Def Jam really was the majority owner because they own 50% of, so when I say owner, Def Jam owned 50% of Rockefeller at this point. Dame owned 25 and Jay-Z owned 25. So Def Jam was the majority owner. and this nigga is making this. Yo, dude, they're the majority owner. It's their company too. So they own Rockefeller and they own Def Jam. So they can make the tour say whatever. They can make it say Def Jam or Rockefeller. They own both. You only own a percentage of Rockefeller. Why did you, when you were selling 50% of Rockefeller, why did you sell it to Def Jam? You, Lyra Cohen. Okay? Come on, man. Make it make sense.
It's all Def Jam. You're telling me exactly why I don't really fuck with Def Jam. Because every time we get next to y'all, they get the credit. We own our own company. We look like artists. Bleak man. Yo, Bleak, you gotta.
Now look, who's that? That's Jay-Z, right?
Jacket over there, right?
Is that Jay-Z? So Jay-Z is in attendance, right? This little Rockefeller setting. So he just said, so whoever this is, he just said, Memphis Bleak, get your Def Jam jacket. Is Jay-Z tripping? That's his boy. Just like Beans and those guys are Dames. Well, Memphis Bleak, that's J-Boy. Okay. Is Jay-Z, go lay down. Is Jay-Z tripping that Memphis Bleak, the guy who he brought to Rockefeller, is wearing a Def Jam jacket? Is Jay-Z tripping? No. Watch Dame Dash face.
See this jacket?
Hey, to answer your question, Donnie Williams, I've been talking about nothing. He is what we call an attention whore. He just wants to be the center of attention. Right now, he's irrelevant because he don't know much about hip hop and he don't know much about what I'm playing. Diddy, Locks, Def Jam, Rockefeller, Rockaware. He don't know much about none of that shit. So like he feels out of place. This ain't his shit. Well, a lot of stuff ain't his, but this definitely ain't his. His music industry. And there's too much numbers for him. You know, especially you can't, numbers are your enemy. So this is why they make 666 the devil. They hate numbers. So anyway, so this is a Rockefeller setting. There might be some Def Jam people there. I'm not sure, but definitely Rockefeller setting. We see the owner Jay-Z there, and we're gonna see Dame Dash. But watch what Memphis Bleak say about the Def Jam jacket. And you trying to tell me that he ain't do this shit on purpose? Look at this. Like, so spoiler alert. What I'm trying to tell you is that I believe Jay-Z, Memphis Bleak, was already Def Jam over Rockefeller. They were willing to get rid of Rockefeller and be Def Jam. The only person who didn't see that coming and see it while it was a reality was Dame. Look. Shit. Because Dame is stuck on being a boss or something. He want to be owner of, how you say it? He want to own a lot of a little rather than owning a little of a lot. Okay? He says it. Hey, stop banging on that.
You see the Memphis Bleak? I didn't see this jacket. Yo, Bleak, you got a jacket over there, all right? See this jacket? Shit. You see the Memphis Bleak? I didn't never have a Rockefeller coat that said Memphis Bleak.
So now that's a clear shot at Rockefeller. Now, keep in mind who's talking. This is Memphis Bleak. He's a Rockefeller artist, right? But he's taking a shot at Rockefeller in front of Jay-Z, owner, in front of Damon Dash, owner. He's excited over a the Def Jam jacket.
You see the Memphis Bleak? I didn't never have a Rockefeller coat that said Memphis Bleak. This is the only thing Def Jam got one up on. But
this is the only thing Def Jam got one up on. This dude is hot. Tell me he ain't mad. Tell me he ain't mad. Look at his face.
Other coat that said Memphis Bleak. This is the only thing Def Jam got one up on. But other than that, Rockefeller's the home. Oh my God!
You just dropped that one. Ain't that Jay-Z? So guys, like, come on, man. This puzzle's not hard to put together. You know, you got like hard, difficult puzzles. little tiny pieces, million pieces. And you got puzzles where it's like 7 pieces, right? Come on, like this ain't one of those million-piece puzzles. This is a 7-piece puzzle. Is Jay-Z tripping? Okay, watch this. Is he looking salty like that, like Damon Dash? Nope. Watch this.
All of a sudden, this Def Jam jacket for niggas.
That's Kevin Lyles, by the way. Kevin Lyles is handpicked by Def Jam under Lear Coleman.
Names on all over the tour. Just dropped that one. All of a sudden, this Def Jam jacket for niggas' names on all over the tour. That shit is weak, man. You ain't been doing that. Everybody wants a jacket. You want to do something, make a motherfucking on tour jacket. We don't want that shit. No. Why do I need Beanie Man and Memphis Bleak wearing a Def Jam jacket? They on Rockefeller. All of a sudden, niggas got jackets with their names on and on our tour. It makes it look like a Def Jam tour.
Now look, why he ain't okay? Here's the question I have: why he ain't addressed the other owner, Jay-Z? Like, yo, man, what's up with your man's wearing Def Jam, yo? And what's up with Def Jam snaking us? Yo, this is our tour. This is Rockefeller. Yo, let's discard these Def Jam jackets. It's gonna look like a Def Jam tour. Jay-Z, look, this guy never addressed Jay-Z on any of these Rockefeller versus Def Jam moments. He's always going to Def Jam. Listen, Dame has a vote, Jay-Z has a vote, which makes it 50-50, and Def Jam has the other 50% vote. So Dame 25, Jay-Z 25, Def Jam 50. If Damon Dash is the only one complaining, he's outvoted. If Jay-Z is the only one complaining, he's outvoted. Okay? If Def Jam is complaining, they need Jay-Z or Dame to side with them, or it falls on deaf ears. The person that Dame need to holler at Jay-Z, because now they're at a stalemate and Def Jam can't make these calls. He's not speaking to Jay-Z because he already feel like Jay-Z's leaning towards Def Jam over Rockefeller and definitely over Dame. And Dame even says this in another clip I have. But let's just focus on this right now. He's upset.
Wait a second, look, you're the president of a company, right? So that means you're smart. Am I right? So don't sit there and play dumb.
So now, keep in mind, no, Jay definitely is all hands on this. It's definitely free promo, but don't forget, Def Jam owns Def Jam and Rockefeller. They're both their companies. That's like, who owns Lexus? Is that Nissan? Is that Nissan that owns Lexus? You know how some of these car companies, they own both brands, they own like a Lexus and the other one? It's like, yo, I could put a Nissan engine in the Lexus. I own both of them. So this is the thing that Dame's not understanding. Def Jam owns both of them. He could put a Rockefeller, he could put a Def Jam. But now watch this, Watcher. The bigger company is Def Jam, obviously. But don't companies, when they merge, don't they eventually get the other company out of there? I'm from the pharmaceutical industry where the big dogs always merge with the smaller dog and then get them out of here. For example, I work for a company called Activist. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. This is what happens in business. Activist. Here we go. So this is the new Activist, but I want the old Activist. I work for Activist. And the old Activist, the emblem was this. Wait, this right here. This is the new Activist. This is what Watson. This is the merge. This is when they merged with Watson. Activist. Okay. So, but this is the old Activist. Orange, old Activist. And then they merged with Watson, right? It became, so this the A, this the W. Okay. But guess what? Everything became Watson. So although Activist is still in the emblem, the logo, everything became Watson in the building. But all the employees, us, me, we're still active as employees. We never was on Watson, payroll. We're still active, still pays us. Active still we got activist managers. We're still activists, but Watson is everywhere in the building. You dig? So then that's what happens. So big companies usually buy a small company or either buy them flat out or merge with them, just in my opinion, just to get their data and intelligence and then get them the fuck out of here. Get their technology, get the fuck out of here. Get their product, bye-bye. Okay, so the same could be happening with Def Jam. Def Jam got 50% ownership of Rockefeller just to get its artists, just brilliant artists, management, everybody under Rockefeller is now under Def Jam, 50% of them. So it's up to them how they want to do the tour. Def Jam, Rockefeller, it's all the same. Doesn't matter. Because Def Jam owns Rockefeller too. Toyota rebranded a luxury export to the United States Lexus. Oh, yeah, it was Toyota. Okay. All right. So let's go back. Let's go back. So yes, Jay-Z was, I believe he was in on it because, we know how history plays out. He ended up becoming the president of Def Jam. So what I'm saying, blatant. Hey man, it's a Def Jam. If y'all
How to get the most of
it was always the rocket head. Now all of a sudden, hey y'all, I believe they are purposely showing out Dame Dash by doing what they do, these antics. Hey man, Rockefeller ain't never do this. They got one up on Rockefeller, not Rockefeller. So I believe that they already chose their side. We were Def Jam. We're not with Dame, and every chance we get, we're gonna demonstrate it.
Grammarly free.
It's Kayla on behalf of Grammarly to tell you all about the.
So let's go back to the jacket.
Now wait. If everybody on this tour has a Def Jam jacket on, what would be the general perception of this when people just walking around and don't know nothing? What would it look like? So then, knowing this, why would you be extra sensitive about giving everybody Def Jam jackets on this tour?
Wait. The other question is, why ain't Dame Dash give me? Why didn't Dame Dash give Memphis Bleak his first Def Jam jacket with his name on it? Why is so obviously Def Jam is looking at what Rockefeller's not doing and beating them to the punch, winning their artists over.
Why? You're president, now you know. So either you're real smart or you're real dumb. It's one or the other. And I'm not gonna say that you're real dumb. I'm gonna say you're real smart. So you know better. You all know better.
Hi, what's going on? So you guys
presents the Def Jam's Hard Knock Life on Russell Simmons show. That was love? How is it a mistake? From the mistakes. How is that a mistake? Because Russell does not look at every single thing that comes up. He doesn't. I'm sorry, Russell, the person that Timon owns is fucking doesn't know that this is not his tour. He don't know that.
Now you notice that. Okay, so now Kevin Lyles is like the liaison. Like he's not the big dog. Like the person he want to have this conversation with is Lear Cohen and Russell Simmons. Like they are the co-owners of Def Jam, not Kevin Lyles. Okay, Kevin Lyles is a worker. And remember, Dame Dash on his boss bullshit. Why are you not talking to the boss? Aren't you a boss? Don't bosses speak with bosses? Why are you talking to a worker or how shit's supposed to be done? Go talk. He's only being told what to do. As he just said, Russell Simmons gave this the nod. So your conversation with this camera should be with Russell Simmons. But even Dame Dash said he brought Choke No Joke to take these videos because they thought they would be on the other side of history where they could look back and laugh at Def Jam and whoever else by showing these throwbacks. But you're in the wrong side of history.
Nobody knows that. So wait, all right, the people at his company don't know that? Right, maybe not. Maybe not. If that's the case, that means the general public don't know that.
The Def Jam tour bus consists of 9 video screens.
All right. Wait. What tour bus?
The Def Jam tour bus consists of
the Watcher. What tour bus are they on? Are they in a Rockefeller tour bus? One more time.
So wait,
so now, the Watcher, True Poetic, Donnie, Timmy, if he's crying about a jacket, why don't he send the tour bus back? Because these are Def Jam tour buses. Why? Send those back to it, right? Let's get in a minivan, some Rockefeller minivan. 16
this company don't know that? Right, maybe not. Maybe not. If that's the case, that means the general public don't know that.
the Def Jam tour bus consists of 9 video screens.
So he did say Def Jam tour bus, right? He didn't say Rockefeller tour bus. So why isn't Dame Dash screaming about the tour bus as well? Because that shit laid out. That's why.
We've got digital curtains. Let the curtains down. Let her. Well,
or make it just because you're not trying to. Those mistakes are making it so that it looks like it's your tour.
No, sometimes you get tired of pulling curtains on tour, so thought we'd get some electronic curtains.
Look, y'all niggas are too fucking professional, and you're too smart to make these kind of dumbass mistakes. You all right? Sony wouldn't do this. Loud gets his prop. RCA don't take that. Bad Boy gets his prop. After don't take that. But Face gets his prop. Y'all gotta be have your fucking face in everything we do. Then I gotta be the asshole and yell. I don't feel like doing that shit all the time. I'm sick of that shit. Yo, for 30% of my day goes to correcting your fucking mistake. They're gonna pay me more for that? It is true, man.
That's Les's towel. That's Big Les's towel. You just, man, yo.
The thing I told you when I came here is that we don't want to get overshadowed by fucking Def Jam's name, by Russell Simmons, and by your logo. I was guaranteed it wouldn't, and it's exactly the opposite. And you're not doing nothing to stop it. You know how you do? You give everybody fucking Def Jam jackets.
This is our cool out area. We watch TV, play the 10.
Yeah, but what about that? What about that Def Jam tour bus y'all sleeping in and traveling the state center?
No, 65. Hey, whoa.
Please don't take an act of love. That ain't no love, man. That's promotion. That's trying to. Yo, who you think you're talking to? I understand.
That's basically the inside of the Def Jam tour bus.
All I need y'all to do is cut the checks. That's it. We're taking all the chances. We're the ones that boycott the Grammy. We're the ones that motherfucking put our ass on the line.
Okay, so now you already said. So he said. So now this is. I'm gonna go back because listen. This is why anybody can get up the camera. Watch this. Listen. Look what he said about 30% of his day. Listen. So 4 minutes. Watch this because he talks so much. You know what happens when you talk too much, right?
The person that to my own just fucking doesn't know that this is not. Maybe not. Maybe not. If that's the case, that means the general public don't know that.
Def digital.
Watch this.
The little thing it looks like it's your tour. Look, y'all niggas are too fucking professional, and you're too smart to make these kind of just props. RCA don't take that. Bad fucking face in everything we do. Then I gotta be there. My day goes to correcting. Okay. I don't feel like doing that shit all the time.
Right. Now listen closely to this. Listen.
That shit. Yo, for 30% of my day goes to
30% of my day go to correcting your mess, right?
Correcting your fucking mistake. They're gonna pay me more for that?
Are y'all going to pay me more for that? Those words are gonna hurt them. Are y'all gonna pay me more for that? Those words, it sounds like you're on payroll or getting paid. It doesn't sound like you're a boss. Okay, all this bullshit you've been talking about, you just said 30% of my day go correcting your bullshit. Are y'all going to pay me, the worker, more for that? The worker is working overtime correcting your shit. Is the worker, myself, Dane, is going to get paid more from Def Jam, the boss? Okay, watch this.
For 30% of my day goes to correcting your fucking mistake. They're gonna pay me more for that?
Okay, so he said, are y'all gonna pay me more for that? Now I'm gonna speed up. Watch this. You talk a lot. Talking a lot is never good.
Please don't take an act of love. That ain't no love, man. That's promotion. That's trying to. Yo, who you think you're talking to? I understand.
That's basically.
My man getting a haircut while now.
the inside of the Def Jam tour bus.
All I need y'all to do is cut the checks.
Okay, are y'all gonna pay more for that? And all I need y'all to do is cut the checks, right? So he put them in positions of power. Watch this. One more time.
Inside of the Def Jam tour bus.
All I need y'all to do is cut the checks.
Okay, watch this. Watch this. Watch this. You can't fuck with me. You can't fuck with me. Oh yeah, I'm going back to the Breakfast Club. Because he lied. He lied. I'm going back to the Breakfast Club. That's what I say. Yeah, I'm a damologist. Let's go to Breakfast Club. Okay. Now, remember, he said 30% of my day is fixing your mess. Are y'all gonna pay me more for that? And then he said, all I need y'all to do is cut the checks. Watch this. Yeah, so I'm about to bury your superhero in his own words. Watch this. Okay. Watch this. So one more time. 30% of my day is fixing your stuff, Kevin Lyles. Are y'all gonna pay me the worker more?
I didn't take stop. Don't say you're speaking my business.
Then he just said, all I need y'all to do is cut the checks. Okay? How long ago? That was 1999. All right? This is 16 years later. Look how he don't expect people to remember history.
Stop. Don't say you're speaking my business. I didn't stop. Don't say you're speaking my business and you don't know what you're talking about. I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking about?
I didn't take no money from Def Jam. He just said 30% of my day goes to fixing Kevin Lyle's mess. Are y'all going to pay me more? All I need y'all to do is cut the checks. But he ain't taking no money from Def Jam.
You're speaking my business and you don't know what you're talking about. I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking about?
I mean they cut you a
no,
check.
They didn't cut me a check. We had a.
They didn't cut him a check. Oh, this is why we go live 7 o'clock. I'll be there. Of course, he's not gonna talk to me. Who am I? But like IBM said, nobody checking on my sports. They don't know who I am. But although I'm not famous or well known in the YouTube space, I am responsible for information on the net publicly. So although you might not know who I am, well, it's funny because IBM said he's looking up post-traumatic slave syndrome. You know what's funny? You know what's funny to watch? You might not have been here for this. But the IBM, he said nobody checking for me. But he said when he went to go watch a video on post-traumatic slave syndrome, he said while he was watching the video, he looked to see what channel it was, and he seen 2 boxing gloves. And then he had to be like, fuck. The video I'm looking for, I'm trying to learn from, is from Unbiased Sports Channel. And probably nowhere else. If you check the dates, if you find it somewhere else, check the dates. My channel, I probably have an older uploaded date. Okay, I can honestly say I was uploading videos on YouTube when YouTube was like Rumble, well, probably worse than Rumble. You dig? As far as like clout. I don't think none of y'all, when I was uploading videos on YouTube, humbly, I don't think none of y'all was using YouTube. Nobody listening, watching me right now. When I was uploading my videos to you on YouTube, I don't think anybody watching me right now was on YouTube. And if you was on YouTube, you ain't upload shit. Okay? Because YouTube wasn't popping. You had what's the other one? Daily something that was trying to take YouTube spot. Daily something, daily action, something daily. But let's get back to Dame Dash. Dame Dash said, all I need y'all to do is cut the check. And then he said, they didn't cut me a check.
Inside of the Def Jam tour bus.
All I need y'all to do is cut the checks. That's it.
Def Jam tour bus.
All I need y'all to do is cut the checks. That's it. We're taking all the chances.
Okay. Cut the checks, that's it. But over here,
I ain't take no money from Def Jam. What you talking about?
What I mean take, I mean they cut you a check.
No, they didn't cut me a check. We had a...
Yeah. Now you see why people could be mad at me, upset with me. Why are you upset with my gift? My gift is my gift. Your gift might be something else. I can't. But don't be envious of me because of my gift. I'm not envious of you or your gift. You're the transgender whisperer. All right? You're good at that. I'm not jealous. I'm not good at that. Your gift is your gift. Mine is mine. I'm not jealous of yours. Let me jealous of mine. My gift is research. Okay? You're whispering transformer gift. That's what you do. Go get a YouTube channel and you'll probably be way more popping than me. But I want to do that. And I don't know how to do it. I'm not good at it. But you are. That's your gift. Okay? All right. So let's get out of here. So I can close out. Let's are we done here? Are we done here?
We're the ones that boycott the Grammy. We're the ones that motherfucking put our ass on the line and did this tour, and we still don't get the credit for it. Why not? I don't know why, because your fucking fat ass is around all the time.
Why don't you get credit for it? I don't know why. This guy just complaining and like just screaming.
Every time we talk, that's bullshit. Like we partners. We're not partners.
It's like when you're talking, like we're not partners.
Every time we talk, that's bullshit. Like we partners. We're not partners. That's good for you to say. We ain't partners. What are we? Y'all cut us checks. Y'all.
He doubled down. One more time, Dan.
That's good for you to say. We ain't partners. What are we? Y'all cut us checks.
But then he lied to Charlemagne's face and said they don't cut his checks.
I got 25%, and what's the name has another 25%.
Oh, you see? Unbiased Sports. What did Unbiased Sports say? At that point, Rockefeller was owned. 50% of Rockefeller was owned by Def Jam. Def Jam was the minority owner, and it looks like right now, he's having issues with Jay-Z because he wouldn't even say his name. And if you guys follow Dame Dash, he stopped saying Jay-Z's name when they were beefing. When he, not they, because Jay-Z, he went his own way, he never beefed. When Dame Dash no longer, when Dame Dash no longer rocked with Jay, he wouldn't say his name. See that other guy. So just now, he said, I own 25%. And that other guy was on 25%. So I told you guys. So now, when Jay-Z and Dame come together and agree, when it's time to rule, they're 50%. And Def Jam 50%. So this is stalemate all the time until Jay-Z or Dame lean towards Def Jam. So he said that guy. So Jay-Z was leaning towards Def Jam. And I'm gonna get the clip where Dame admit that Jay-Z starts to lean towards Def Jam. And he stopped voting with Rockefeller on behalf of Rockefeller. Hold on. Okay. So what's up? So now I'm gonna go back. That's what I say. Like I'm just no notes. I'm just internet, and I only got 5 people watching. Why you envious of me? This don't say 500. It only say 50 people watching. It says 5 people watching. Why you? It's weird because they know the content. I might not have 50 or 500, but the content is something that's valuable.
But y'all not equal parts. Y'all got 25%, and what's the name has another 25%. But y'all not equal partners. You don't think I know that?
Okay, so he what he's trying to say is as him and Jay-Z split on ownership, he's trying to say Def Jam is split on ownership. I guess Lear Cohen owns, or whoever, 25%. Like, so he's trying to split them up the way that they're split up.
You and Polygram split 50%. All right, equal partners. You don't think I know that? You and Polygram split 50%. But y'all not equal partners. You don't think I know that? You and Polygram split 50%. All right.
Who's Polygram? So it looked like Kevin Lyle got mistaken to Def Jam. I ain't know that.
So y'all not partners. You don't think I know? 25%. And what are we? Y'all cut us checks. Y'all got 25%, and what's the name has another 25%. So y'all not equal partners. You don't think I know that? You and Polygram split 50%. All right, so y'all not partners. You got a quarter. You a quarter order. That's it.
And that's what happens when you're on tour with the hard knock life.
Oh, go back.
What are we? Your fucking fat asses around all the time.
Okay. Now, I want to end on this right here.
Your EBT or SNAP card is now covering your daily expenses. All EBT or SNAP card holders.
Choke, no.
Yeah, that's Dame Dash yelling in the back.
Choke.
And what do you guys do? MTV?
I'm not you engaged.
Oh, that's right. Wait, how are you? How you doing, Damon?
Dang, man.
I don't want that. I don't want that girl.
Don't worry, this is.
I told you that. And maybe Jay was like, this is like, but y'all just do that. You know that, man.
You want you can sit outside the playroom
Everybody else? Wait, I don't know about it.
But I believe he's back there screaming about the Def Jam jacket.
Any one of mine, main mine. Look at your own artist to square up. Make your own artist corner. Never trust my fucking team, my fucking crew with this crew. The fuck out of here. Y'all do something, y'all better let me know.
Y'all better let me know, clowns. Shut up. This is Damon Dash, who claimed he did nothing wrong. The industry blackballed him. They stopped doing business with him. Look what he's. Come on, man. Like, are we serious? Yo, millionaire athletes will be blackballed with this type of attitude. How many times a receiver or some Terrell Owens type guy, Allen Iverson type guy, get blackballed for having attitudes like this? All the talent in the world. They're like, nah, we can't have you show us up.
Watch your fucking mouth. Go back to your own fucking culture.
Okay, now they're a culture vulture because they did something he disagreed with, the Def Jam package. But if they didn't do that, they could stay in black culture. But because they did that, so he conveniently, it's like Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed conveniently called white people racist suspects or white supremacist suspects conveniently. They only get a white supremacist suspect if they disagree with him. Dame Dash, if a white person does something he don't like, or black, because he calls Steve Stout culture vultures. I don't know how that's possible, but he calls everybody culture vultures when they disagree with him.
You gotta have some respect when you see the thing is you don't respect your environment. You don't even know nothing about what you're talking about. Trust me, everybody in this office is probably sick because you run the show. Because you're weak and you're not a leader. You're a coward. You can't bring nothing to the table for my culture, for hip hop.
Now that's Lear Cohen. He's standing gay as hell. Now I don't like to say pause, but this is because I don't gotta say pause. I say heterosexual shit. Only non-heterosexuals say non-heterosexual shit, so they gotta say pause. But if you're a heterosexual male, and that means you're gonna say heterosexual male shit, so you ain't gotta say pause. But this ain't male. This ain't a male heterosexual silhouette right here. The fuck is that? What is that? What is that? That's what, yo, I was against that whole conspiracy theory. The industry is non-heterosexual. I'm like, shit. Y'all might have sold me on that one. Ain't too many conspiracy theories you can sell me on, but shit, I might be sold on this whole non-heterosexual bullshit in the entertainment industry. Yeah, y'all might have recruited y'all might have recruited a new conspiracy theorist on this shit. Look at that right there. You would think, yo, if you just look to 3 seconds, looked away, you would say that's a woman. You might say an ugly woman, but you would definitely say it's a woman. Look at that shit. That shit is crazy. That's Lear Cohen. That's a male, a white male. All right, let's move forward with his crime.
You don't know shit about it. You're a fucking embarrassment. Randy Acker, clown.
Okay, all right. So maybe that was a woman. Because that's not Lear Cohen. I don't know what the fuck it is, but maybe that's not Lear Cohen because he said Randy Clacker. So that's a different. I don't know. I'm just lost. Maybe that ain't Lear Cohen. I thought it was because Lear Cohen's kind of tall, kind of like same hairstyle. But maybe this is a woman. I don't know. But the fact that I don't know, and that's not clear, that's still evidence.
Nothing.
Okay, it's not so he was speaking that person gave him the finger. So why shouldn't he walk away? I don't know what this is. Go lay down. So I don't know what this is, but it looks like it could be either or.
Clown. Nothing.
So yeah, it gave him a finger. Whoever that was gave him a finger.
I bet you everybody in this office is sick because they gotta listen to you. Everybody. Y'all need to revolt against him. He's a clown. I ain't gotta listen to him.
I ain't got to see here. I ain't got to see. He's caught up. I ain't got to listen to him. Yeah, you don't listen to Jay-Z either. That's why Jay-Z, does his own thing. But look what this fool got on. Anybody notice what he's wearing?
Everybody. Y'all need to revolt against him. He's a clown. I ain't gotta listen to him.
Yo, who the hell? Like, let's be honest.
I bet you everybody.
Yo, this nigga is showing up. And he expected to be taken seriously. This nigga is showing up with a 3XT and basketball and one shorts. And he wants to be taken serious in the business industry. He's showing up, and bro, really? Yeah, think about it, everybody. He's showing, nobody looks like this but him. He's showing up in a 3XT with and one basketball shorts. And he's wondering why nobody's getting his permission for nothing. Dude, you're a kid. I got proof. I got receipts. This dude got basketball shorts on. Yes.
These niggas, man.
I'll be right back.
Niggas know they wrong, B. Oh, fuck, that's why I hate coming to the fucking building anyway. Fucking Kevin Lane. Bunch of fucking corny clown squares in it. Ridiculous. Trying to act like they mean something. They don't mean shit.
Oh, this is what it was.
You calling me now?
What up?
Just make sure there's two of everything. Picture. There's no rolls.
Shaq, I like where you didn't come down with us either. Thanks. Trust me, I'll keep that. The meeting today about Jake. Didn't tell nobody here. They sent a punk email to Gerard only. To only Gerard. Right. About Jake. So I'm like, how y'all calling a marketing meeting about Jay without anyone on my staff or even asking me? Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is the reason why shit's fucked up, because y'all always trying to make it like we're not involved by not telling us. I know what the fuck they do. Right. Then I come in asking questions like, well, how come nobody told me about it? They just looking stupid. Well, we don't know. All right. Fuck that. Meeting like that without any one of us. Black Album? Whatever, anything about any one of them. They don't do that for, first of all, they don't do that for no other artists. Right. So there ain't no excuse for it. You know, they're not like, this is not normal for you to be doing that about one of a Rockefeller artists. And then I'm looking at this, none of those people are stronger than anybody. I don't trust Jay with them. Right. You know what I'm saying? All they gonna do is spend a bunch of money. That's it. No one's not saying we're not gonna work with them. I'm saying, yo, how y'all gonna do meetings without us? Without, you know what I'm saying? Like, how? And then then make us look like we're not involved.
Yeah, he said the Starberries. Yeah, he said the Starberries, yo. Oh shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't give a fuck.
Right. Hello? You what up, nigga? Nah, what's going on? You got your record, right? You straight, right? You got that record, right? The chicken record and all that, right?
They are interfering with my relationship with my artist.
Also,
that is illegal.
Okay,
trust me, you know.
Your family.
You know, Pete. No, I don't. I just want you. I'm telling you. I know you better step up quick. How y'all having, you know what I'm saying? That's my artist. It's Rockefeller. How the fuck they have a meeting? And I was like, who called the meeting? Well, John, what the heck? What?
Black Joe's good?
Come on, man.
Alright, so it'll be at 2 o'clock.
Alright.
Spoke above, yo. 1 second. So, Jane. Gotta get that out. Yeah, iDocs is at 12:20. Have Rich there too? At Black Door?
Jesse doing some running around for him right now.
2 o'clock, Rich. Alright, thank you.
You know what I'm saying? And when did he get the email? Yesterday, right?
Yeah.
The day email, the day they know the whole staff's had to wait.
But just Gerard though, that's the whole point.
And it's still, Gerard, the whole staff's had to wait. We all fucked up.
And then
that shit is wrong, man.
My dad. And then brand new Gerard. Not to say it that way, but it's like
that shit is wrong, B.
How's his name?
Yeah, Gerard's new, and that's the thing. They used to niggas not going through their shit. Gerard does go through the tedious bullshit. That's when they say that. I'd be like, an email. I don't know how to use the email.
All right, so now it's gonna be an explanation why he wasn't invited to the party. Watch.
Look at
this guy.
They got a fucking Rockefeller.
Just look how he's dressed into a professional office setting. Look how he's dressed, and he's wondering why he's not invited into shit. Look at him.
Staff email address. Fuck email. When they want to do a meeting, they call, and you don't confirm by email. And if you don't get an answer back, you be like, "Did you get my email?"
Then on top of that, the day like yesterday, they should at least somebody should have said something yesterday at the wake. Like, listen, just letting you know, we did something.
And Kev was there.
Yeah, we did something.
Yo, he's such a faggot. Yo, I be feeling like dropping him, man. Word up. Like I'm not gonna, but I just like, what do you mean handle my business, please? Smack you up in here? That's what you mean? In front of your staff? Fucking cowards. That's all it is. They a bunch of square cowards. They live in this world and think they somebody. Them niggas can't even survive in the real world.
All right, so is this part 2 right here?
Lost South Carolina Healthy Connections? Healthcare.gov is here for you. With the new law, 4 out of 5 customers can find
commercials, man. Okay, so now look what it's called. I want you to pay attention to this. It's called paying attention to detail. The last days of The Rock. Everybody, Choke No Joke called it that. The last days of The Rock. Everybody knows the last days of The Rock, but Dame Dash. Oh my God. Okay, so now I want to know, is this part 2? Yeah, okay. Now watch this.
Choke no joke. Yeah. It's choke no joke. Let's go. Choke no joke. Chicken choke no joke. Choke no joke. Niggas choke no joke. I know this industry chick with tough law. Yeah. When I had
no way. Fuck this man. So I was like, I know the whole staff is mad. They gotta listen to him. I know they are. All those people there be like, I listen to this clown. For real. How does he sit and have any authority about anything doing with this culture here? He don't even respect the culture. That's the shit that be pissing me off. Don't just come in the culture and act like you know shit. You don't know shit. And be saying things with authority.
So,
thanks for listening. Good job.
No problem. Julie,
big ass
went to, I guess, go find Leo right now. Her schedule is...
She was with Leo. I went and spoke to Leo already.
Okay. No, because I just called her off.
I know what I'm saying is like when I saw, the first thing I did was go to Leo. Okay. I knew they was in there crying to him, and I was like, go get him.
So now he went to Lior. So why are you going to Lior is the boss. Okay? Why are you going to other folks then? You went to the boss. What happened? You did? What happened? So why are you going around crying?
Like, yo, what the fuck is going on?
Right.
You know? He's like, why are you taping that? So you know why. Backstage, what? You
heard him? Now look. This guy tells himself. Lior said, why are you taking me? He said, you know why. Backstage part 2. Ha ha ha. I told you, like, he thought this documentary was going to have him somehow as the victor and Def Jam just crumbles to the ground. One more time. Why? Lior asked, why are you taking me? You know why. Backstage part 2. Like, he thought it was going to be a documentary history.
Schedule is...
She was with Leo. I went and spoke to Leo already.
Okay. No, because I just called her off.
I know what I'm saying is like when I saw, the first thing I did was go to Leo.
All right. I know so just in case you don't know who Leo is, he's the co-owner of Def Jam, and of course I got him. Leo Drink Champs, Leo Blad, and we got Leo Breakfast Club. Yeah, I watched all the videos. True journalist. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's go.
They was in there crying to him, and I was like, "Go get him."
When I watched damn near all game public interviews or speaking engagement on YouTube, almost all of them, not all of them. I probably watched 90% of all game shit on YouTube.
It was going, so I went and told this nigga, like, "Yo, what the fuck is going on?"
Right.
You know, I want you to see. He gonna say backstage part 2. So this is all a game to him. Looking like the way he's looking. This is all for a later documentary where it's going to show him as a victor and Def Jam crumble back and forth a deal from him. That's how he thought the shit was going to play out.
He's like, why are you taping that? So you know why. Backstage, what? Don't want to play games, you're going to get embarrassed. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm bootlegging that. You know, this is the way I get niggas back. You know what I'm saying?
All right, so quick. Okay, you hear this nigga mentality? So now watch this. Come on, man. I got something for everything he does. Watch this. I gotta get niggas back. You know, watch this. Look at his mentality. His own kid got to check. Look.
I be talking to her like, am I really 53? This is ridiculous. Like I'm getting high. I'm like, my kids be like, yo, grow up, Dad.
His kids at 53 got to tell him to grow up. but he blames everybody but himself.
I'm younger than my kids.
I'm younger than my kids.
Like my 16-year-old be like, nigga, you smoke every day, all day.
Yo.
Like I never had to grow up.
I never had to grow up. And you know, his ex-wife, Rachel Roy, said he was a drug addict. She said that he struggled with drugs. And maybe some about marijuana or maybe it was something else, but she never specified, but she accused him of being a drug addict. I mean, weed is the reason I would think is more because weed is the obvious drug. He's always smoking everywhere he's at. Everywhere he's smoking. Like he can't put the marijuana down.
I've been able to have, you see, I'm running around laughing, snapping on niggas. I take over town, make music, do whatever the fuck I want to do. I don't think anybody beat the game better than me.
He still think he won. This guy, is a guy like him, you just can't reach him. He think he won. He thinks, so this is 53 looking back. He think he won. This nigga owed child support, $145,000 child support, 8.6 in lawsuits, and this point in the IRS. But he think he won. He beat the game. This nigga out of his mind. All right.
This is the way that's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm taping that. So you know why. Backstage, what? Don't want to play games, you're going to get embarrassed. That's it. That's what I'm saying. I'm bootlegging that. This is the way I get niggas back. You know what I'm saying? Me abusing you. Trust me when y'all do.
Yes, man. Nobody can say, nah, this is a better way, bro. You look unprofessional, man. This is unbecoming to what we doing as a staff, record label, and crew. And you ain't F you too.
Rockefeller files, that's all.
So she was saying if we can't reschedule today, it probably won't happen for another week because Julie's schedule was tight on Monday.
That was
she
tight.
leaves town for the rest of the week.
All right. Well, they can do whatever they want to do. Let's just I think it's crazy that, we have all these other artists in between. You know what I'm saying? Like this Cameron, there ain't no marketing meeting for nobody else. You know what I'm saying? And I already told the order this should be not a marketing meeting for just Jay. It should be marketing meeting. The staff should have a meeting once a week. Because we have so much product.
So they was having a marketing meeting for Jay-Z only. And he's upset because he felt like this is Def Jam. Now keep in mind, remember, it's a Rockefeller tour. So why you want Rockefeller staff to do anything why do you want Def Jam staff to do anything for Rockefeller? So now you try to extend it past Jay. Like, hey, Rockefeller, can you also remember, this is a Rockefeller tour. Def Jam, we don't want your name on it. But you want them to have marketing meetings for your crew, but they can't put their name. You see how this don't make sense? You want them to catapult you out of stardom, but they don't put their name on shit. They don't get the credit. And now, in reverse, it'll look like Rockefeller did it. Nah, bro. Niggas are smart, and they're smarter than you.
You know what I'm saying? But they don't, it's what I'm saying, like they really try. And I really didn't like that shit. The Shaka didn't come down with. I really got a problem with it. I really got a problem with it. Cause they call Shaka.
Okay, that's fine. All right, here.
Huh? They called Shaka. Right. I was saying, they didn't email Shaka, they called him.
Let me just take these. Okay, and say, you know what? You can put it where it says Rockefeller Records on top.
Yo, the way he got Rockefeller, the way he touts it, you would think that shit was organized and professional. Now you can see inside the inner workings of Rockefeller, this shit looks disorganized. It looks ghetto. It looks like just fucked up, put together, fucked up. Like we get to see like how Rockefeller was operating. Like shit, hood shit, the trap.
So should I try to lock it down for today?
Nah, I mean, y'all can do whatever you want. Like I said, I don't see the necessity. I mean, if they're gonna do it to me, it's cool. I just want y'all there. If it's just for planning and shit, I still don't care. As long as we're there to be represented. Like Leo was like, I wasn't there. I was like, so what? Your whole Julie was there. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all gonna have to give that effort for every artist. Just because
now, look what he's saying. He's saying Rockefeller. I keep saying Rockefeller. He keeps saying Def Jam, their marketing team, right? Don't Def Jam just market Def Jam artists? He's saying Def Jam need to extend their marketing arm to other Rockefeller artists, but we don't want Def Jam to give them no jackets with their name on. Okay. This nigga's delusional.
Because they don't have an artist. They don't have a heavyweight. What they doing is they getting their fourth quarter game together. That's all they give a fuck about. It's the fourth quarter, and they want us to put as much acts as possible. That's going to be their biggest act of the fourth quarter. And that's all they do. And it's not their act, it's ours. If they're going to they got to put that energy behind everybody.
And yo, and Choke No Joke said all the things that all these motherfucking yes men and yes women, Choke No Joke said they all went with Jay-Z. So this nigga was literally left by himself. Left by himself. So he's talking all this shit, and all these people here, like they looking like shit. Job safety, job security. Man, I don't know. I'm gonna pay my mortgage, but this nigga talking like we ain't gonna be around long. And all these guys lucky Jay-Z took them. This nigga just I'm so glad they made this documentary. You get to see this nigga, it was him. He's the reason why Rockefeller couldn't grow up, because he couldn't grow up.
You know what I'm saying? Like they push
the office is horrible pictures, awards, and this hung up any old way. right. Shit just nothing. Come on, man. Shit lopsided.
Niggas, the reason why, because the end of their fiscal is January. The end of my fiscal is February. So January and all that is all good for me. So I'm not.
It's all about him. It's all about him. But he want Rockefeller to make it about other people other than Rockefeller. I'm sorry, I keep saying Rockefeller. He want Def Jam to make it all about other people instead of Def Jam, but it's all about Dame.
Moving on their clock, I move on mine. Okay. That's why I'm all right with the Young Guns coming out in January, because when it's time for me to re-up, I'm gonna have all my groups out on my fiscal, not on theirs. I'm not rushing for them to re-up.
I'm not rushing them to re-up, but they need to rush. Okay, I'm not rushing for them to re-up, but they need to extend their marketing strategies to my other artists. Like this guy, I'm telling you, this guy is delusional, and there's no helping him. You see him 53 years old, proud of his failures.
And then have everything be a mediocre release. You know what I'm saying? Like just as it is, I honestly don't think we got enough time to put Jay out at that time. They rushing. I've never seen Jay in this position where he got to hurry up and make a date for an album. I wouldn't advise it. Put the shit out when it's ready. He ain't got to come out once a year. He don't. He really don't. He don't have to come out in November.
He don't.
He don't.
He's hot right now on his own. He's on about.
He's on every record out
right now.
He's on every record out. And then if he come with a lackluster effort, because we rushing, that's not gonna be good.
There's the singles not.
But they're knowing that. They don't give a fuck. That's all they do is exploit and drain niggas.
Jay.
You don't see them jump. Back in the day, it was last year was Ja. Year before that, it was DMX. And it's consistently always been Jay's just consistently there. Like not because of them, but because that's just Jay.
Now, this is the guy who sold his Rockaware, the clothing brand. He's the nigga who sold his Rockaware share to Def Jam. This guy is hilarious. I wouldn't be surprised if he sold his third. He owns a third of the Reasonable Doubt. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised if he sold that shit to Def Jam. He talks about Def Jam like a dog, Lear Cohen. And when I say Def Jam, think of Lear Cohen. He talks about Def Jam like a dog, but when Def Jam want to buy a piece of Rockefeller, he sells it to him. When Def Jam want to buy a piece of Rockaware, he sells it to him. It's like, dude, what the fuck is going on? So I wouldn't be surprised if it's October 29, 2024, 3:57 p.m. I wouldn't be surprised if this nut sold his third reasonable doubt to Def Jam.
All they have for fourth quarter is Jay. That's it. And it's not they, because he's with us. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, they trying to make it like that's their artist. Because they don't have no art. They have no franchise right now. There's no DMX. Ja got ruined. It's nothing they can do. So they trying to take our franchise from us. That's what they trying to do. Make this beef with, they trying to, I bet you they're staging this beef with us. Trust me. Trust me.
You know about the Scarface party and all that? How they made shows house on in Puerto Rico? He's gonna be there performing, but doing something with them.
Who, Jay?
Yeah.
No?
Yeah. He's gonna be out there for that. With the release of the Scarface DVD.
Jay's performing for that?
I don't know if he's performing, but he's out there.
Yeah, he's
performing. There you go.
He don't even know. Like he's acting like Jay-Z under his thumb. And he doesn't know, he didn't even know what Jay-Z's doing. Because Jay-Z is his own boss, and he's like IBM words, he's his own stock. You dig? So he's moving like a boss, like he his own stock.
And then we doing our party, so
stop taping.
And then
all right. So now I want to get to where I want to get to, then I'm logging off. I got some shit to do. And I'm sure y'all got things to do too. Okay. Here we go, right here. I believe this is it.
Stephen Davis, 12
Steve,
Pinewood Drive.
what are you doing? Experian will shop your...
Joke, no joke. Yeah.
That's why I was like, I know the whole staff is mad, they gotta listen to him. I know they all those.
This ain't it. All right. What is this? All right, I've already seen it. All right, so I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna just find it. I try to find it from Choke No Joke. I'm trying to give him some credit for the videos, but since he's not gonna wait, I gotta go to somebody else. Okay, so this is what I wanted you guys to see. Then I'm out of here.
And you want the whole fucking thing to hear it? Keep the door open. I don't give a fuck. Y'all should have called Damon Dash, make sure I was privy to it, and make sure I was CC'd or whatever. You don't send an email randomly at 10:30 at night or whatever it is at night, the day we all had awake. That shit don't fly, right?
Okay, so he's cussing everybody out again. Look at all these people in the office, cussing everybody out, and look how he's dressed. Because this is that same day I showed you earlier. So what I showed you earlier, when him like this, he was going to Lior. But before he went to Lior, he went to these people first, to the meeting. So he's in the meeting himself, spazzing out, dressed like a fucking N1. This nigga dressed like an N1 mixtape baller. And he's cussing people out in a damn meeting. Yo, he's dressed like an N1 mixtape, like he's hot sauce for the professor or the bone collector. He out here cussing people out in a meeting room where everybody's dressed to, you know, accordingly.
Look, everybody here is ashamed of y'all. Who wants to work under a coward?
They don't have to. I ain't no
cowards. Y'all cowards.
I ain't no coward.
Y'all cowards. Let's go back to our office. Y'all want to have a meeting about Jay? Y'all call me.
Go meet at your office.
You're interfering with the way I deal with my artists.
Ghetto as hell, in his face.
Yes, it is.
Handle your business.
Handle your business.
Handle your business, nigga. That's all. Kevin Loud. He said he's skinny now, but he wanted that smoke. Look at that. He gonna try to come back. Handle your business. Handle your business, nigga. That's all. Because he disrespecting people, trying to punk them and, you know, take their manhood. Kevin Loud had enough. Handle your business, nigga. That's all.
Y'all want to have a meeting about Jay?
Look, if y'all want to have a meeting about, now Dame Dash claims that he's a boss. He claims Jay-Z is a boss. He claims they're both independent entities. So Why do I need to call Dame Dash the boss about another independent boss to do a business with an independent boss? Why do I gotta call Walmart to do a business deal with Starbucks? These are two separate entities. I don't gotta call Walmart. I just call Starbucks. So Dame is trying to act like, in order for somebody, he act like he owns Jay-Z, but at the same time, he's acting like Jay-Z is a boss. So if y'all want to do something with Jay-Z, you got to include me, because Dame Dash, well, I believe Dame Dash realized he ain't shit without Jay-Z. So when people start to go around him, because there's no need to go to him at all. So I want to talk to Jay-Z. I want to talk to Jay-Z. So everybody just go talk to Steve Stout. They all go talk to Jay-Z. And Dame Dash try to act like, no, you need to talk to me first to get to Jay-Z. And Jay-Z think that shit ludicrous, and so is the people who try to get to Jay-Z think it's ludicrous. But listen to the tough talk.
You're interfering with the way I deal with my artists.
No, we're not.
That's illegal. Yes, it is.
Handle your business, nigga. That's all.
What you mean handle your business, nigga? What do you mean by that?
Just handle it.
What do you mean?
Just handle it.
I'm saying, what do you mean by handle your business? Yo, you a clown, man.
Whatever. Come on.
You a clown or you're a clown.
Y'all got to handle your business.
So this is the part, the first video I showed you. So now he's trying to walk to Leora. All right, so now I'm going to expose. Well, I'm not going to expose. I'm going to play the expose why he wasn't invited. You're going to get it from Funk Master Flex, a hot DJ, trending, popular, famous, celebrity DJ from Hot 97 is going to give you the backstory behind why this nigga wasn't included in the Jay-Z meeting, the real story, okay? So let me go back here. Let me turn this one down a little bit, because I want you to hear him still crying, but I want you to hear Funk Flex.
Y'all should have called Damon Dash and said, you want the whole fucking thing to hear it? Keep the door open. I don't give a fuck.
The last days of the rock. The last days of the rock. This guy's in a marketing meeting in New York, screaming and yelling at like 15 people. You want me?
Wait. Before I go, this is my outro. Okay, so now listen to. Remember, I showed what the video was called. It was called "The Last Days of the Rock." So now you're gonna hear Funk Master Flex say "The Last Days of the Rock." So he's gonna say "The Last Days of the Rock." It seemed like everybody knew that but Dame Dash. All right, watch this.
It's fucked up because y'all stay trying to do that. Y'all should have called Damon Dash and said, and you want the whole fucking thing to hear it? Keep the door open. I don't give a fuck. Y'all should have called.
He's cussing everybody in the meeting.
Make sure I was privy to it.
Watch
Make
this.
sure I was CC'd or whatever. You don't send an email randomly at 10:30.
See, I'm gonna break something down to you so real about that tape.
That shit is fucked up.
He's complaining about people doing something without Jay being there or not him being there, right?
That they didn't tell him in advance.
That they didn't tell him in advance. New York City, I come from the city. I know what the music game is. I'm still in it because I'm hot. I know how to throw that in. New York City, you know why the reason he was getting so angry in that meeting? Because Jay had already deaded him. He already knew that the relationship was in turmoil. Because then you try to grab onto him, come into a meeting and talk up for a dude. They're not looking at you.
Guy who gave Memphis Bleak his jacket. Hold on. Right here. Ain't that the guy who gave Memphis Bleak his jacket? Right there, that's him. Look. That's him. That's the guy who gave Memphis Bleak his jacket from Def Jam. That's him. That's him. That's him. That's the guy who gave Memphis Bleak his jacket. Watch this. That's Def Jam. So the writing was on the wall. So Funk Master Flex is right. The writing been on the wall. This nigga just refused to see it because of his ego. Okay, so hold on. So, okay, watch this. I'm gonna do some detective work. Let me just show That's the same guy that gave Memphis Bleak the jacket. See, right there. Right there. Same glass. That's the same guy who gave Memphis Bleak the Def Jam jacket. That's him. That's him there. And that's him right there. That's him. That's him. With Jay. He's there with Jay-Z. The plot already been there, my boy. And it's not, he can't even claim this happened behind his back. It's right, they right there. They're right in his face. Look. Look. Look, he's there. This ain't behind your back. This is right in your face, man. Nobody did anything behind your back. Let's proceed.
And talking to you because they know you're finished already.
Let's back it up. Let's back it up.
The last days of the Rock. Yeah. The last days of the Rock. This guy is in a marketing meeting in New York, screaming and yelling at like 15 people. And you want me, New York City, I'm going to break something down to you so real about that tape. He's complaining about people doing something without Jay being there or not him being there, right?
That they didn't tell him in advance.
That they didn't tell him in advance. New York City, I come from the city. I know what the music game is. I'm still in it because I'm hot. I know I have to throw that in. New York City, you know why the reason he was getting so angry in that meeting? Because Jay had already deaded him. He already knew that the relationship was in turmoil. Because then you try to grab onto it and come into a meeting and talk up for a dude. They're not looking at you and talking to you because they know you're finished already. They didn't honor you in that meeting.
Yeah, Marbury, get up.
You were done already.
Like Stephon Marbury.
The last days of the Rock.
In the locker room.
The last days of the Rock. This guy is in a marketing meeting in New York, screaming and yelling at like 15 people. And you want me, New York City, I'm going to break something down to you so real about that tape. He's complaining about people doing something without Jay being there or not him being there, right?
That they didn't tell him in advance.
That they didn't tell him in advance. New York City, I come from the city. I know what the music game is. I'm still in it because I'm hot. I know I have to throw that in. New York City, you know why the reason he was getting so angry in that meeting? Because Jay had already deaded him. He already knew that the relationship.
Bro, we ain't done. We ain't done. One more clip. I always say, yo, people ain't ready to talk this dang dash shit, man. Yeah, I think y'all are, but y'all don't know how deep my archives are.
It's 2014. Kev Lyles has Ty Dolla $ign, Trey Songz, Big Sean, and Estelle. Do you think, dummy, that you would have spent a little bit of time and maybe get to know Kev Lyles a little better? You'd be in a better place. You didn't adapt to the game. The game changed. And you're mad at everyone else. Be mad at yourself. Fam, in this whole conversation, I ain't disrespect you. I'm not talking tough. I'm giving my opinion. Come up here and debate. Debate what? You're out of the music. You should. What are we gonna debate? What are you gonna come up and say? What not to do? You haven't admitted your things to yourself. How are you gonna come up on the radio? So New York. Now this guy, he fries Kevin Lyles, right? Is that his guy? Fries him over and over and over, right? Fries him over and over and over. Fam, it's 2014.
That's Kevin Lyles right there.
Ty Dolla $ign, Trey Songz, Big Sean, and Estelle. Do you think, dummy, that you would have spent a little bit of time and maybe get to know Kev Lyles a little better? You'd be in a better place. You didn't adapt to the game. The game changed. And you're mad at everyone else. Be mad at yourself.
Facts, man. It's all fact.
Fam, in this whole conversation, I ain't disrespect you. I'm not.
All right. So let me see. Anyway, when I come back live, I'm gonna come back live in about 40 minutes, 30 minutes. When I come back live, I'm not gonna talk about the Locks and Diddy. I'm not gonna talk about Dame Dash and Rockefeller and Def Jam. I'm gonna go over some tips. If anybody who wanna be, I'm gonna play videos that give tips, right? Not me, professionals, experts, that give tips of how to negotiate contracts with record labels such as Bad Boy, such as Def Jam, the do's and don'ts, what to look out for, what to negotiate, what to ask for, how not to put yourself in the position of Locks, of what the Locks was in. Okay. And then, it's gonna be like free-fall. Talk about whatever. Oh, no. I'm gonna play some hood videos. Some niggas get locked up for drug trafficking and women getting locked up for beating up their boyfriends. I'm gonna do all that when I come back. So
and you're a cakeaholic. You remember something though.
Now, so let's call him a cakeaholic. You know what a cakeaholic is, right? Okay, so cake. So when I come back, I'm gonna definitely, like I said, I'm gonna do my reaction videos. Play some hood videos, niggas getting locked up, bitches getting locked up. Do some hood reactions. It's gonna be funny. Last clip.
And you're a cakeaholic. You remember something though when you try to the culture vultures made you a cakeaholic and made you whatever it is. Keep it independent. Everybody's independent, stupid. Who's not independent now? Is Chinks independent? Yes or no? Yeah. Troy Ave independent? Yeah. Wiz Khalifa was independent, right? Yeah. Mac Miller's independent. Yeah. What's the big guy that sells? What's the other one?
Macklemore.
Oh, Macklemore. He's independent, right? He just got picked up. I don't know if you woke up. I don't know, because if you want to be everybody's independent, guy. Everybody's independent. I don't know if you knew that. Debate with a guy that has no concept of what's happening.
Shot.
And you're a cakeaholic. You remember something though when you try to the culture vultures made you a cakeaholic and made you whatever it is. Keep it independent. Everybody's independent, stupid.